and you have two different kinds of brands to talk about. Tell me a bit about them.
So, should I begin with the journey or with the brand models?
As you like. What's the way that you see the two brands? What's working for one, and how are you really looking at them?
Okay. So, the first brand, which is Khadi Essentials, started out of a personal journey, personal skill situation that I had. And in my quest to find a sustainable long-term cure and not just a suppressant symptomatic solution, ended up with my experiments with Ayurveda. Started the research when Param and I got married in 2017. We started with the research of the formulations that we wanted to work on. And fortunately, the doctor who had the Ayurveda Chikitsak, who had helped us cure my issue, was involved in the formulation of the the inaugural launch, so to say, of Khadi Essentials. We started with our and ended up we launched our first but the itch to do something broader, something deeper in Ayurveda had always persisted, because we knew that although we were doing clean, organic, Ayurveda-inspired beauty with Khadi Essentials, there was something more that we could have done with Ayurveda, because Ayurveda focuses a lot on holistic wellness and not just how you look from the outside. And that's when the Ayurveda company was seeded, the idea was born. And the brand name, the website, everything was frozen right in 2020. But as Bala said, COVID brought all of us D2C brands. It showed us some other side of the picture. Probably things were not as easy for other side of the world, but for brands that were trying to create a story online, there was a natural transition of more customers and willful buyers on e-commerce. So we were engrossed in the hypergrowth of Khadi Essential, and in 2021, we started with the Ayurveda company. We're trying to scale the Ayurveda company as a holistic Ayurvedic FMCG brand that caters to the entire life cycle of a baby, right from reproduction stage, because we also do sexual wellness, to the time when a baby is born, and all the stages in between. And we're going omni-channel. So we started as a digital first brand, but we understand that the customer is everywhere. So we're trying to be as closer to the customer with this offering that bridges the divide between Masi and classy Ayurveda in India.
Thanks for that, Shrida. Malika, building on what Shrida said, you are targeting a very, very specific customer or a audience niche, let's say. How are you looking at this story, and how are you looking at building that relationship and going forward?
This is a very interesting question, right? And I think everybody on the panel right now said the same thing, saying that it was something which was very personal to you, which you decided to convert into a business. So I had a very similar story. I was struggling as a mother to find really good quality products for my daughters. And when I was importing, and as you know, my friends who were coming from abroad, or every abroad trip that we took, as more and more friends started having babies, the spaces in their luggages started reducing. And I just refused to compromise. So the whole story of the Moms Co starts from the fact that why should a mother ever have to compromise on what she's choosing for herself, for her children, and her babies? And that was the ethos with which we built the Moms Company. It was a very difficult task to do, because when we started, there was huge global giants that existed, and there was no one else who had ventured into the category. And we went ahead as people who were starting for the first time, saying that, I'm going to go ahead and create a category. Right? There was no such category as mom and baby.
Yeah,
you had like baby as a category, and you have beauty as a category. And we said that we're going to create this category because I honestly don't believe that it's a very niche category, because every woman, or at least 80% of the women, go through this journey of becoming a mom. And once you're a mom for life. And you go through different transitions in your life, from when you're pregnant, you start thinking of things differently. Then you have a baby, things are very different. And when you're managing a baby and managing a family, it's again very different, right? So the idea behind the Moms Company was always as to how do I build relevance in the life of this mother, and how do I add value? Because I honestly feel that as a D2C brand, as opposed to any other brand, the biggest leverage you have is the closeness to the consumer. And how is it that you deepen the bond with the consumer, which is why it wasn't just flashing just products to them. It was also passing a lot of information to them, having a lot of conversations to them to understand what their pain points were, to actually build on a brand that was truly meant for the mother out there and extended her journey with her every time when she sort of moved to the next stage of her motherhood. And that was how we started with that particular mission.
Great. So I'll come to Sukleen. Now, Sukleen, you have a very interesting exposure in terms of working with very traditional, regular brands and how they market. And that's quite a different model from how D2C brands work. And what's been your understanding? What's the difference between these two models? And why do you think D2C is really growing now?
A really good question. And I think in my journey, I had the privilege of working on some really large mega beauty brands, whether it was at L'Oreal or even for that matter, Lakme, Durex. Large brands, global presence, global footprints. See, in today's day and age, with more and more, with younger population, right? More and more consumers want needs to be answered, which are bespoke to them, right? As large scale mass manufacturers, you always end up chasing what has the greatest denominator. However, today in the age and era that we're in, when consumers want tailor-made solutions, D2C is very happy finding a niche and then expanding that niche. And I think every single person who's sitting beside me has actually managed to find a very relevant niche that they've grown and expanded. But this is pure category creation, right? And I think partly the reason why I genuinely believe D2C will continue to grow is because there's an extreme consumer intimacy. You are listening to your consumers, you're interacting with them, you're customizing for them, and you're growing a market. And that'll always be relevant. I think in the world that we grew up in, it took you a very long time before you hit gold. And you would only go behind an idea which was hugely scalable,
Right.
because you were wanting to sell in organizations which needed a minimum threshold for it to even be considered for a launch. Here, you're happy to go and chase a small idea and be persistent and make that large. And I think that itself is the moat, which will continue to make many, many micro entrepreneurs taste gold, in my view.
Yeah, so very interesting. And I think that brings us to the next question then, that when we look at D2C companies growing and evolving, what are the models that they should be really seeking? Because is it always going to be one set of small consumers who you keep on mining and building a stronger and an ever stronger relationship? Or do you really scale up? And if you scale up, then how do you avoid falling into the pitfall of what these large advertisers struggle with today? You want
I'm happy to just share my perspective.
please.
I think, see, there's a time and space for everything, right? If you don't have a core loyal group, you're going to be extremely irrelevant. So as you start, it's extremely important to build loyalty. It's super relevant that your product is so fantastic that there's huge amount of recommendation and you have a large core of loyalists. So at that point of time in your 0 to 1 journey, really getting that success story right and going in the grunt and getting every single element absolutely right is very valuable. In fact, I really resonate with what Bala also spoke about in terms of getting the back end right, because it's not just the consumer. Once your demand spikes, are you really ready for it?
Yes.
Right? Is your back end completely sorted? Are you investing in the right supply chain? But I think once you realize that you've got a sizable chunk of loyalists and there is a need that resonates with a larger chunk, that's when you really have to accelerate the pedal, make sure you have the right funds and grow. But getting that 0 to 1 journey right is super critical. And being patient is super critical because there are no shortcuts there.
Yeah, absolutely no shortcuts because everybody's in front of the consumer straight. So there's no way to hide. With that, Divij, tell me, you've gone through these multiple stages in a category which was relatively unexplored and new.
Yeah.
How have you straddled these stages of managing 0 to 1 and then now scaling up?
So I would say it wasn't, it never existed. Nobody could imagine this category. I still remember when I'll go to, get funding into the company, everybody would just laugh off. And today we have like 34 odd rivals and out of them, 18 are funded.
Yeah.
That's the separate game. We still hold 70% of the market. But I'll tell you, like Sukleen just said, that, when we started, we were very clear that, you can't target the whole world. You can't target whole India. You can't even target whole Delhi.
Yeah.
You have to just understand online who's buying you first. exactly how I think the Facebook algorithm also works. You start low, they start to, see what is your audience, they start to make a pool, and then you replicate that pool. That is a similar situation when you start any brand. You start small, you start to understand who's buying you. First, once we have understood who's buying us, we then go to see that, if, they're satisfied. What else do they want? What are their problems? How do I customize? How do I fit myself? And what do they want next? So what do they want next is my NPD. Who's buying me is where I want to scale up, because then I create a similar pool of the set audience, and then I want to get to the same audience, because I can't make a product that is fit for 120 crore people in India.
Yeah.
I have to understand who's buying me, and then I have to scale it to that. And then, since we were a science brand, it was very important that, to maintain that sustainability and that future approach, that we have to be very particular alongside fun towards science. So we made sure that all the products that we develop are all clinically backed, are all clinically tested, and not just normal clinical trials. Any clinical trials that we conduct are registered with WHO. So we do it at the international level, and all of them are public. We have kept everything public so that anybody who wants to see if, it is, it's just, gummies, and if the gummies are effective or how effective they are, you just have to type Power Gummies clinical trials on Google and get everything. So that kind of transparency is what you have to keep with your consumers to grow further.
Because that's what's going to keep them coming back to
Yes,
you.
exactly.
Absolutely.
Exactly. See, they're trusting a brand which is online.
Yeah.
So it's very important alongside loyalty to bring that trust with them.
Yeah.
Is what will keep them loyal to you and keep building the brand for further audience.
Great. So Shrida, let me ask you one question. Something that you mentioned, saying that, and I think Bala also spoke a bit about it, that the current delivery mechanism is only a delivery mechanism. So we are more e4m right now because that's where more people are coming in. But we will eventually need to scale out perhaps in different ways. How are you planning to do that with your brands?
So, like I was mentioning earlier that, and I would try to build on what David said. So, when you start, you think everybody was waiting for your brand to launch and everybody is a customer, but it doesn't work like that. The entire world, entire Gurgaon, not everybody sitting over here would be a customer. So first is taking cuts at the level of psychography, demography, identifying what is the age of your TG, geography, everything, demography around it. And then once you have identified a certain pattern, a trend, some cohorts you've established, then repeating more of that. Also, the beauty of D2C is that you're so intimately bound to the customer that, if you do nothing and just keep on improving the feedback that you get from the customer, you're kind of going to get it by almost about 80-90%. Because the customer would tell you whether your operations, your supply chain is good or not. Customer would tell you your product is amazing or not. Customer would tell you whether, if you're not getting the right click-throughs on your Facebook ads, they would tell you whether your creative and communication is good or not. They would also tell you whether the need that you thought existed in the market and the problem that you were trying to solve actually exists or not, because otherwise it cannot be scaled. So I think we just heard that right, and we've been trying to do that as intimately as possible. And the consequence being, we've now expanded omni-channel, and we intend to continue to do so because customers ask you, "Aap log offline mein nahi ho kya? Ye aur kahan milta hai? Where can I find it?" Because we need to understand that more than 90% of India still shops offline, and we wanted to be closer to a customer and wherever they were. And we also understood the kind of market and TG that we were catering to may not be only available in metro cities. So there is a horizontal as well as a vertical, vertical spread of our customers, and just trying to be as closer to where the real customer is. And also you need to understand that whenever a brand is introduced, there are only so many people who would be able to associate, because it's not that they were not using any products before you came. They were doing something. They were still living. They had a life. Yeah. So you need to identify that group of loyalists and that feedback that you keep getting from them and build more and more on that.
So when you shift from a purely digital distributed kind of a format where integration, interaction is very detailed and personal, and you go omni-channel, you go on ground, how do you see that interaction actually shifting? Because it's not going to be as seamless. It's not going to be as easy and direct to collect feedback. How do you see that changing? I think I would, you give your point of view, and then I think I would like to hear Bala also on this point, that how does he see that interaction shifting when you go beyond just direct selling online, which is one-to-one, and you obviously collect a lot of information, versus how it changes when you go omni-channel, when you are available in other points where you will not get feedback.
Absolutely, Aditi. I think overall there is definitely a significant sort of change, and I would say that the kind of opportunities you get online to interact with your consumers, it's not even 1/100th of that in an offline store, right? I mean, you can set up shop, you can have. I mean, we sell in global markets. There's no concept of a promoter,
Yeah.
right? So we get like 4 hours to demo in one store, probably twice in a month, just because the cost of anything there is very expensive. I think, and that's why honestly, the digital first route is so important, because think of your online store like a supermarket filled with 200 of your brand's SKUs. Whereas when you go into retail, you only get to identify your top 8-10 SKUs with very, very minimal involvement. So you just can't go wrong, right? And that is why I think if you look at us, and again, like she mentioned, 95-96% of grocery in the US, where 70% of Vadam's revenue comes from, is still offline.
Yeah.
And what being online, the advantage it gave us was that when we went offline, so our playbook, if I can use that word, has been very simple. You choose, you sort of identify what's working online. So Amazon was 50% market share in the US, and then our own channel, own website, and Walmart. I think between these 3 channels, we were contributing to almost 100% of our revenue in the first 5 years. We launched a lot of products online. You can do that fairly quickly. You launch quickly, you fail fast, you identify your winners, and you scale that up. When that happened at scale, we started getting inbound from offline retailers on their own. And, when we launched at the first retailer in October 19, it's a chain called Wegmans. Within 3 months, we were the #1 seller in the herbal tea category. And I think the only reason was that when we launched with them, we knew what consumers around those stores were buying, right? We knew what are the products which were differentiated on the shelf. And we had so much data that, it just made it fairly easy for us, even though, like I said, the communication you have with the consumers in the store is significantly less versus, on your D2C website, where, on our own website, where every time somebody orders, they get an email saying that, you can choose to book a time with me, the founder, for 20 minutes, and I can speak to them to understand what they're thinking, versus, not even knowing who's buying your product, right, to some level. So that's at least my perspective.
What do you think, Sridhar? Now that you are actually going to set up in smaller towns, like you said, we are going beyond larger towns. We are going to be in smaller towns with pop-up stores. How will you manage this duality?
So India, fortunately, we have beauty advisor-led stores. And I think till the time you're not that large, wherein you lose control to the last step of the journey, you can continue to have mechanisms. For example, we have a weekly call wherein we have the offline, especially the website team and the supervisors of the offline, online and offline teams both, to understand what is the kind of feedback we're getting on the products, what kind of age group of people are generally visiting the kiosks/EBOs, what is the first impression of the products, have they heard of this brand or not before this, and then we adapt the communication accordingly. Now, that has really helped us in improving our online performance, because see, at the end of the day, it's one brand and it could potentially be one customer also. And it is offline that would fuel online and vice versa. So for us, fortunately, not for the general trade or modern trade outlets, I would say, but for beauty advisor-led outlets, the connection has grown stronger and it helps us becoming better for our online channels also.
Great. So, Malika, tell me from your perspective, because you are actually addressing a very, very targeted audience with a very strong relationship. The bonding, especially in baby care, is always very high. How do you mine and slice your data to make sure that you continue to engage further?
So, as everybody said, D2C gives you a lot of data and you have a lot of consumers. I think the power of D2C really comes into picture when you're slightly at larger scale. And there you can actually create your own cohorts, right? So what you're not dependent on Facebook or anybody else doing it for you. The system that we follow at the Moms Company is that once those cohorts is created, we use all channels to communicate with the consumer. So for instance, Instagram, we are looking to launch in Baroda, which are the stores you actually shop from. That's just a simple example. What happens is your consumers who follow you on Insta, who are from the city, will respond back saying, these are my main stores. So those become like the first point of contact for us, saying this is where. Those stores then get mined to pin codes around in Baroda where our shipments actually happen. Now, if there's no marry, then those are definitely the first stores you go to, right? And once you go to those as the first store, you also again put out an sort of an announcement saying, thanks for letting us know. Based on your suggestions, this is where we are.
Yeah.
What that also does for you is that the consumer kind of is constantly hearing that you are listening to them and acting on what they're saying. And that keeps the two-way communication going, which is, I think, is very, very important. Once you've done that, they become the people who kind of have conversations with everybody else. We now, as what we were discussing before, how do you make yourself more and more relevant for the consumer? We started off with catering for pregnancy, which is a really small targeted set of audience, but that's also where the mom begins her journey.
Yeah.
So the vision was to cater to her, but we started off from a space that was relatively unoccupied by anyone else, went in there, occupied the entire space. We have the largest portfolio of products for any pregnant women. We have the most trusted and the most bought gifting partner on pregnancy for anyone else today, right? And from there expanded to baby and then expanded to face and then expanded to hair. So today I have the whole sort of offering that any other FMCG company would have. But now that I have it all, I'm also relevant to her for a larger period of time. It's not just a 2
Otherwise,
years.
it's just a 2-year span.
It's a larger period of time. But what I have done during the course is that build a constant two-way communication with my audience. So when I do all the others, they believe me. We do the same thing across for every launch that we have to do offline. And I think one of the most interesting thing that happens is that while you're doing this whole process, as she said, the BAs keep giving you feedback on whether you're getting the right audience or not. The sales kind of get monitored very closely to say that whether you're actually seeing deepening of bonds. And, as they say, omni-channel is the way to go. You will start seeing that searches through those cities also start going higher. And that's when you know that your strategy is truly working. And then you build on it and go to another city, and that's how you sort of build on.
That's the growth model. Yeah. Just one last question, because the consumer is very close to us and we want to keep the consumer with ourselves. Do you see subscriptions coming in? Because globally subscriptions and subscription boxes have grown, but in India it's still to take off. Yeah. So is there something happening there? Do you think that's the way that you all will want to go?
I would love to go the subscription way, because there is a pattern in which you would constantly keep buying your body washes and shampoos and so on and so forth. But I think the biggest trouble we have with subscription in the country, because we've tried it and we've tried really hard, is that our payments method still needs a lot more of going forward, right? We still have the two-way authentication, which makes it harder for subscription to work. The only way subscriptions work, and I do a lot of subscription wherever possible, so my milk basket and everything that comes in, but it happens only on places where you are ready to make and sort of load up your wallet and prepay in advance. Right. So getting the consumer to prepay in advance is where the biggest challenge is. And I think if that's kind of removed and we figure out a way in the payments where it is far more secure or in a fashion that the consumer believes so, then I think the subscription can be the way to go, because it's very easy. It's adding ease to the life of the consumer.
But Aditya, I'll tell you, it's
your category it would work, right? Health.
no, and I'll tell you.
To me.
I know. But I'll tell you a small insight in a country which is led by discounting strategy as a conversion metrics. It's very difficult to build subscription model. And I think it's still going to take 5 to 7 years more till the time D2C has evolved to a level where we are, not pinned by marketplaces and their smart advertising in terms of discounting, where still there is, so much competition that there is too much discounting that happens over marketplaces in any of the events that keep happening every month.
On the big sale days.
So everybody is in a habit that, if I get into a subscription, I might miss on, getting it at a better price. So it's still going to take a little time. It has started with milk. It has started with coffee, tea. I think slowly is the time when it will all come to the bigger ticket sizes as well.
Sure. So thank you so much. I think our time's up. Great panel and great learnings. I hope you all enjoyed it as much as I did. Thank you.
A big thank
you,
you to
guys.
all
Thank
the
you.
panelists on this panel for bringing alive the stories from the D2C space, the success stories. And I would now like to request and invite Vinod Ramakanan, founder and CEO for Spinta Digital, to join us on stage and felicitate all of our speakers, panelists with a token of appreciation. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, keep the applauses going on. A very special panel, D2C Leaders Roundtable. May I request you all to line up for, gather together for a group photograph as well. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause. May we take a group photo? All right, ladies and gentlemen, what an interesting, beautiful panel this was. Thank you so much, guys. And now this brings us to welcoming our final speaker for the day on stage. Yes, it is going to be a fireside chat. Ladies and gentlemen, our last speaker for the day, an accomplished business leader with over 20 years of global experience in corporate leadership roles, venture capital, and public markets investing. He's on a mission to help India's middle class to protect themselves from diseases, death, and disability. When we talk about disrupting the online insurance space, there's no one better than our speaker, Sarbvir Singh, CEO for PolicyBazaar.com. In this fireside chat, Sarbvir Singh is going to be in conversation with Dr. Anurag Batra, Chairman and Editor-in-Chief for Exchange for Media and BW Business World. So let's welcome both of our speakers for the next chat. Inviting Sarbvir Singh, CEO, PolicyBazaar.com, and also Dr. Anurag Batra, Chairman and Editor-in-Chief, Exchange for Media Group and BW Business World. This is going to be the finale session for the summit part of this event. And of course, we have the awards waiting for you in the end. We will play the partner AVs for you. In the meantime, we're waiting for our speakers, our fireside chat speakers to join us soon. Thank you.
खुली उमंगे उम्मीदें बात वही है सुन ले दिल से हर धड़कन कह रही है सुन ले दिल से हर धड़कन कह रही जुड़े यहाँ नहीं जा जुड़े यहाँ नहीं जा जुड़े यहाँ नहीं जा जुड़े यहाँ नहीं जा उमंगे उम्मीदें पतंगे परिंदे उड़े
Ladies and gentlemen, may I request you all to kindly return to your seats. May I request all of you all to kindly return to your seats. We are ready with the last session for the day to go on stage. So may I request all of you to kindly take your seats. Thank you very much. May I request everyone on the left side of the hall at the entrance to kindly join us inside, take their seats. Those who are still outside the hall, may I request our teams to kindly ask them to step inside for the last session. Please take your seats, everyone. I know there is a lot of excitement in this room, and we have heard wonderful stories for the past few hours now, stories of success, insights, and of course, what works, what doesn't. And there is a lot more remaining to this evening. So let's come back on our seats and just be ready for this last final session for today. It's going to be a fireside chat with Policy Bazaar. And we are just ready to bring it on stage for all of you. Requesting you to please take your seats. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to welcome our final speaker of the day. He's an accomplished business leader with over 20 years of global corporate experience, over leadership roles, venture capital, and public markets investing. Sorry, my apologies. Sorry, my apologies. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, let me go again. And I would also request those of you who are still standing to please take your seats. So ladies and gentlemen, it's time to welcome our final speaker of the day, an accomplished business leader with over 20 years of global experience in corporate leadership roles, venture capital, and public markets investing. He is on a mission to help India's middle class protect themselves from death, diseases, and disability. When we talk about disrupting the online insurance space, there is no one better than our speaker, Sarbvir Singh, CEO for PolicyBazaar.com. In this fireside chat, Sarbvir Singh is in conversation with Dr. Anurag Batra, Chairman and Editor-in-Chief for BW Business World and Exchange for Media Group. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. Welcome both of these gentlemen on stage, and let's dive into the world of online insurance space and how it is evolving.
Good evening, everyone. I know you had a day of learnings, connections, insights. It's always a happy feeling. I meet Mr. Singh. I met him more than 18 years back when he was a part of the senior leadership team at Network 18 and then became the CEO of Capital 18, making investments for the group and for Mr. Raghav Bell. So we welcome to the Exchange for Media D2C Summit. Policy Bazaar is in some way a case study of taking a sector that is so underpenetrated and using digital to really make an impact, right? And again, today we're talking about direct to consumer, digital to consumer. Policy Bazaar pretty much fits that description. Give us a sense of, first on a philosophical level, how was the journey from being a insurance policy comparison side to a full offering of insurance and other related aspects, and then becoming what it has become and doing the IPO.
Thanks, Anurag and Exchange for Media for inviting us. Very happy to be here. I think the first point that we all have to understand about insurance is that insurance is something that we all know about, but we all tend to ignore. It's not top of mind for anyone. So one of the things that I was explaining to Anurag before this session is that it's not about bringing insurance to consumers, but what Policy Bazaar has done is brought consumers to insurance. And that's kind of a interesting challenge because very few consumers actually buy insurance. And we'd like to believe that it has been our mission and effort to change that. Because typically, if you see your own examples, you would have been sold insurance. Somebody would have been in your family, some agent, somebody would have come and said, you need this, or maybe given the demographics of this audience, maybe they would have come to your parents and said all these things. So I think the first point that is important to recognize about Policy Bazaar is that we were consumer first. So well before, the whole D2C, etc., was in fashion and was sort of talked about, we took an approach that we have to represent the consumer in an industry which was really agent first. So that was a big change that happened. And if I were to give a short answer to your question, I think we have been guided by the consumer. So we started by explaining to the consumer what is the need for insurance. So we created awareness around why you need insurance, why you need health insurance, term insurance, your family to protect your family. Then we said, okay, these are the products. How do you choose, right? There was very little knowledge about insurance. So we said, how do you choose? What is a good policy? What are the features of a policy? Then we, sold that policy to you. Then we helped you with the claims, etc. So I think the evolution of Policy Bazaar has been by following the consumer. And I would say that the listing, of course, a very proud moment for the company, but I think was a milestone in that journey. By no means, is that journey kind of even half complete. I think we have, 99.9% of our work left. And I think there's a lot of opportunity, and I think we're only growing faster as we scale up.
Savir, also financial services is a domain, and BFSI and insurance and related domains, they're still very underpenetrated in India. If you just take the insurance sector, we are less than 4.2% of our population's access to insurance. Of course, you're trying to address that. Tell us how, being D2C in a true sense, you are digital, and you talked about the fact that consumers are coming and asking for insurance rather than salespeople going to consumers and seeking insurance from them. That change has happened. Post-COVID, health insurance has become very important. The vehicle insurance is very much part of buying a vehicle, office insurance, all kinds of insurance. But life insurance still has a long way to go, right? What are you doing to be able to leverage digital to grow this 4% to say 10%? And second, what is the role of D2C to reach tier 2 and tier 3 cities where the penetration of insurance is even lesser than this 4%?
So, let me explain what is the challenge with insurance. The challenge with insurance is twofold. One is awareness. So, like I said, you need to be aware that you need health insurance and term insurance. What does it really mean? The second is the fact that India is a very skeptical country, right? If I ask you to give me money today and tell you that you will get something later, your first instinct is कि वो बाद में ही देख लेंगे. So that the trust, creating the trust is a very important factor, because otherwise, see, insurance is a no-brainer, right? If you're paying me 15,000 rupees and if something happens to you, your family will get 1 crore. I would argue that everybody should buy it, right? I mean, what is there to think about? But people don't buy it. Like you said, only 4 out of 100 Indians have bought it. Now, so the challenge is that you have to be present. You have to explain all this to people, and you have to do it one-on-one. You have to keep explaining that this is happening, that is happening. And I think digital is the only medium which is possible. Because in larger cities, I can have branches, I can have people, I can do everything. But in smaller cities, it is never going to be economical to, do this at a personal level. So if you see what the rise of Policy Bazaar and the rise of digital is actually has mirrored each other, right? And of course, we are a product of the digital boom and the fact that, we have broadband and, Wi-Fi and everything. But both have sort of reinforced each other. And if I give you some examples, right? Today, when COVID happened, when we all suddenly learned that we could all work from home and, life will go on, so many people for the first time bought insurance from Policy Bazaar. So 5 years ago, just to give you a statistic, 5 years ago, about 30% of our business, less than 30%, came from tier 2 and tier 3 cities. Today, in 2022, over 60% of our business comes from there. And in those 5 years, we've also almost, grown 2.5 times. So if you see the magnitude of what is happening in tier 2, tier 3 cities, I think it's, and digital and insurance are made for each other in the sense, we are a virtual product, right? There is no product. When you buy insurance, you don't get anything. So I think in that sense, the digital revolution, the fact that we were there to provide the tools, the services, etc., have come together. And I think without digital, there would be no Policy Bazaar, obviously. And I don't think the penetration of insurance would also have been as high it is. I mean, long way to go, but still, we have made some progress over the last 5 years.
Again, Sarveer, insurance seemed 3, 4 years back an unlikely category for a digital impact and digital, so to say, ramp up. What are other categories uh, that you see which are not yet touched in a big way by digital or the D2C revolution getting down the path that Policy Bazaar took or other brands that in the service play built really huge businesses?
So I think if you look at financial services broadly, see, there are two parts of financial services. One is the distribution part, right? Which is what a lot of startups, a lot of people like us have also done, right? We are bringing products to the masses. We are bringing products to people who would not have had access. Now, there is a second part. There's an equally deep layer at the other side, which is the product side, which is risk, right? As to whether it's the risk of when you make a loan, whether you'll get your money back. In the case of insurance, whether, how many people will claim, etc. So I think the second part is still untouched or largely untouched by, fintechs. And there's a reason for that. The reason is that the second part tends to be regulated. So in the second part, you cannot, just do whatever you feel like at the front end. You can't just do things just because, you feel it's okay. And let me explain to you why. See, in an insurance company, the biggest challenge is that if it was not regulated, right, I will take your money. And if I disappear after, 6 months or 1 year or 5 years, I will leave a whole bunch of people in the lurch, right? So hence it has to be regulated. And minute something is regulated, it requires a certain discipline and a certain mindset. You have to have a very long-term mindset to, win in that category, to participate in that category. So my feeling is that we are now at that point where you can clearly see more and more companies, the word full stack is used now quite often. And I think full stack means that you're not just in one part of the value chain, but you're doing everything. So Policy Bazaar, just to, give you an example, was in the front end, right? We were creating awareness, we were explaining policies, and we were selling policies. But now, as much as we sell policies, we also focus on the service part, right? If you need to make any changes to the policy or whenever, there's a moment of claim. So we are part of that moment of claim as much as we are part of the sales process. And it is my submission that, this is what others will have to do. So I think you're seeing lending companies are now doing everything, starting from sourcing to, making the final lending decision. And the same thing will happen in, I believe, in other areas of financial services, which is wealth management, which is, mutual funds, etc., stockbroking, etc. So I think that's the thing. You have to get your hands dirty and you have to get into the real part of the business and not just the front end.
So, again, D2C is dealing with headwinds that are very, very strong. What do you think is the future for D2C brands that reach a certain saturation? They reach their potential, and to be able to grow to the next level, they have to rely on physical distribution, if I may use the word that you use. So, do you see that happening in insurance also, where right now you're purely digital? There is some kind of interface you provide, because in India, the consumers like that hand-holding. But do you see D2C businesses and brands which reach a certain critical mass, then to be able to go to their next level, use physical distribution? It happened in edutech. It is happening in edutech, where large edutech players which have weathered the edutech storm are continuing to build physical presence. What do you have to say there?
No, absolutely. I think, the reality of life is that you have to go wherever the consumer is. So, what is the big challenge for D2C brand? The biggest challenge is customer acquisition cost, right? And if you spend your money only on Google and Facebook and you expect that you can earn a decent return on that, it's not possible. Because just think of it, these are auction platforms. So there is enough people who will keep bidding till, you reach the marginal cost. Otherwise, somebody else will bid, right? There is always some well-funded person floating around in the world. So I think the first thing in a D2C business is that you have to get your funnel right. You have to have an acquisition engine. You have to have some kind of repeat business which is there. So the reason we succeed is that 80% of our business comes from direct. People who come to policybazaar.com, who over the last 14 years have seen Akshay Kumar and others and have realized that this is the place where I have to go and have had a good experience. Now, the second point is having spent the money and got this person.
Are
on-
you also showing Akshay's movies?
we make sure everything is insured. Yeah.
Okay.
But the-
Or Ranveer Kapoor's? No, I'm kidding. Whichever.
So the second part is that once you've got that person, once you spend the money, now you have to convert that person. And you can't take a very purist approach that I will only speak to you on the phone, or I will only convert online, or I will only, do a video call. So like Policy Bazaar today not only does all these things, but we also ask that person, if you would like, we would send a person to your house. We have now branches in 40 cities. We have presence in 60 cities. So we are wherever the customer wants to be. I think Coke or somebody had this slogan that you have to be within an arm's length of desire, that there should be a Coke vending machine or a Coke availability wherever a consumer wants it. And I think the same thing we believe, that if a customer has come to us, has expressed interest, we are not focused on whether it's digital or online or offline. We want to make sure that that person gets the service in the way they want it. And I think that's something, to your point, all companies will have to do. You have to go, see, India is not just the people in this room, right? It's a, there's a huge world outside, and that world has to be serviced the way they want it, not the way we would like to. So that's, I think, one of the big differences, if you see, between companies that do well and don't do well, is that the companies that do well are able to put themselves in the shoes of the real consumer and do what they want to do versus what is right, or what, appears right, or, people will say scalable or not scalable. See, everything is scalable if you can, execute. And I think you have to put yourself in the shoes of the customer and not in any other,
My last two questions before I bring the audience into the conversation. One is, if you had to look at a scenario 12 to 18 months, I'm not taking a very long view, but I'm taking a immediate future view. Where do you think the penetration of insurance would be? Because you have data to look at the kind of growth happening every quarter, every month, every week. So where would that be? And where would Policy Bazaar be there? In terms of that growth, if the growth is from 4 to 6.5% or 7%. And the second question, which is related, in the media business, in the distribution business, we use the word omni-channel, omnipresence. And you illustrated that you have physical resellers or sales agents or offices, whatever you want to call, where the consumers are. Give me a sense that these companies that started in the virtual world, like yours, there are a lot of players in the room and outside who started purely in the digital world, built a scale in the digital world, but in some way will become physical omnipresence companies, and hence may lose some of the advantages on cost, on asset light, that came with being D2C. And, I'm an investor in a couple of D2C companies, and there is this dilemma: you reach a certain scale and you want to go physical because that will bring the next set of customers, but it means costs, and you're going against your fundamental premise of being D2C. So how do you balance that?
Let me take the second part first. See, the point that what I was trying to make even earlier is that you have to always think about your business model, right? What is the model, and what is going to give you the scalability, and how can you make money? And I think you have to, every question has to be answered. So for us, the reason we can do it in an offline way is that we have spent the money to get that person to us. He has come, he has shown interest. Now at that point, we are sending that person. So the incremental cost of sending the person to meet and close the sale is less than what we would make from the sale. So our overall conversion is going up. If we were at X, now we are at, 180% of X or 200% of X. So the key in the whole thing is that whatever is your business model, it has to be strengthened by what you're doing. See, what you can't do is to say that, okay, I'm a D2C brand and now I will suddenly start behaving like a FMCG company and, have a whole beat, of people floating around and doing everything. But then of course, you don't have the right to win in that environment. That's why you started a D2C business. So again, I think everyone has to figure out the solution to their own particular problem. But the answer always lies in saying that what is your right to win, and how are you going to amplify it by going D2C? And if you're not being able to amplify your right to win by going D2C, then I would suggest, by going offline, then don't go offline, because then you are going in an area where there are stronger people and eventually they will, bash you up, right? So for us, just to give you an example, if if we just started becoming like an agency business, right? And we relied on agents and asked them to find business, etc., then I don't think Policy Bazaar would succeed. The reason we succeed is because we have incoming traffic and we are able to convert that traffic in an efficient manner. So I think the answer always lies in obviously understanding your business model and understanding why you're winning and amplifying that. And if you're not, then I would suggest that you should wait, before you go offline.
So though this is a bonus question, you're part of the team that invested in, I am assuming that I think I would be right on it, in digital business back in Network 18, right? Including Ashish's company, Book My Show, right? What are the similarities between the startup boom now and the startup germination then? And what are the dissimilarities? What are things that we should watch out for? Because you saw because you were also the CEO of Capital 18, which is putting in money in such startups. So what are the similarities and what are the things to watch out for?
See, I think there aren't that many similarities, right? At that time, everything was a hope, right? There were, I think, few million Indians who were using the internet, and smartphones had just come on. So I think everything was a hope at that point. I think there we were just taking a punt that it happened in other countries and it will happen here. And of course, I mean, that was the reasonable punt actually. And I think there we were very much focused, as I'm sure today also people are, on the individual, right? We were saying that who is the founder, whether the founder has the persistence. See, finally, making a company is a hard job, right? You've done it yourself, so I'm sure you have a good sense of that. It is a hard grind. It's not very glamorous. There may be some moments when it's very good and, you get some awards, etc. But 99.9%, it's really a lot of hard work. So I think you need people who are going to willing to put in that hard work, right? Who have a sense of, mission and are willing to put in the hard work. Because I found that people who chase money, right, that is never going to work. I mean, they can get lucky. See, you can always get lucky and it may work out. But in reality, it will never work out because it's just too hard. There's so many things that will happen and you will give up at that stage. Now, so what is different about today, I think, is that the entrepreneurs of today are much smarter, I think, than the entrepreneurs of that time. They are much more aware. They have a lot of knowledge. They have a lot of learnings. Capital is very easily available. I mean, I know 2022, it may seem as if capital is hard, but trust me, if you didn't want to be in 2000.
I gave that number. Jan to June last year was 4.2 billion. In the winter of investing, Jan to June was 14.4 billion. So clearly it is not that hard, as it seems.
It's crazily different from what it used to be. Earlier in India, to raise a couple of crores was a huge deal. It was felt like it ho hi nahi sakta. Today, people are raising $20 million in seed rounds and, all kinds of stuff. So anyway, I think that's not the point. I think the point is capital is available. The market is much larger. There are 600 million Indians with smartphones. And I think the entrepreneurs are
and
smarter.
130 million doing e-commerce actively and growing every minute.
So I don't think there's any market issue anymore. But I will tell you one thing that has not changed from that then to now is that the persistence of the founder is still required. Because today also, it's not easy. See, market may be there, doesn't mean it's easy because there is a lot more competition. There are a lot more people competing, a lot more smarter people who have very clear ideas on what to do, who have, read the same blogs that others have. So it's not easy because it's very competitive and you have to remain very focused and persistent. So I think the winning people will be similar then and now. You will have the same characteristics. But yes, I think right now you could argue that you will come across smarter and, more knowledgeable people.
Thank you, sir. Please give Sarbir Singh a big round of applause. We can take one or two audience questions. There's a lady there. Can we get a mic to her? Faster. And the gentleman, I can see them. And there's one. We'll take four. Two I see here and two I. And mics, can we get mics faster to the people? Yes. Go ahead. Ask your question.
Sorry, I think.
Sorry. Hello, sir. Thank you for this insightful session. Since you mentioned about
What's your name and what is it that you do?
I'm Ridhima. I'm a marketing consultant. I'm a freelancer. I work with agencies as well as D2C brands. So I had this question since you mentioned about high CACs being one of the biggest problem that D2C brands mostly face. I wanted to understand, would you like to also emphasize upon how D2C brands, especially the emerging ones, should focus upon the repeat customer rate that there exists? Secondly, I have two questions, so I'll just put them together. Secondly, you also spoke about the shift from online to omni being a gradual process and how it is supposed to be tailor made for everybody. Do you see in that light, do you see conversational commerce? Because you also mentioned that Policy Bazaar takes their customers through the entire cycle of purchase. Do you see conversational commerce being in as like the stepping stone for the D2C brands to take that into
We got it.
process?
Got it. Keep your questions short. Next three ones.
Sure. So I think the first part is very clear. Like I said, if customer acquisition cost is your biggest challenge, then repeat customers are absolutely, the key to the whole thing. And repeat customers are also very important because once a person has sampled your product or service, and if they don't like it, then there is something happening over there. That is some valuable information for you. So you should understand why it's not repeating. I would argue that the percentage of repeat, of course, is important, but the reason why people are not repeating is even more important, because that will give you a clue as to what is happening and what is going wrong. So repeat, and like I said, the reason for not buyers is a very important issue. I think the second point in terms of, sorry, your question is around omni-channel, right?
Conversational commerce.
See, again, I think it depends on the category. If you can, I would argue that the most important thing is engagement. See, anything that drives engagement will eventually drive commerce. So if you can drive real engagement, if it's in your brand, if it's conversational, I mean, it varies, right? In insurance, it's about explaining the product. In maybe in some beauty categories, maybe it's about seeing people, influencers who are using that product, etc. So I'm sure there are different levels of engagement or triggers of engagement. And I think you have to focus on engagement first. That are people engaging with your message? And then you can follow. So if they are engaging, then conversational commerce makes sense.
Go where your consumers are. Simple. The gentleman there. And can we have mics this side already in advance to these and not waste time? Yes, sir.
Yeah, good evening, sir. I am Somen. I run a consultancy agencies on government certification, sales and marketing and recruitment. So three combined into one. I am based out of Noida. My question is regarding the rural marketing versus the urban marketing. Whatever we have explained is all regarding the urban marketing. Whatever the rural folks, actually there is two India, as they say. One is urban India and one is Bharat.
We got your question. We got your question.
Thank you.
See, it's what we think about that is that actually, to be honest, that's also not the right way to look at it. There are rural people in urban India and urban people in rural India. So you have to understand who is your customer and why is that person buying your product. And it doesn't matter where they are. I mean, I can give you an example. In Gurgaon, you can find, rich people and poor people of all caliber and all categories. So I don't think you should think about it as in that way. You have to identify your customer. And once you've identified your customer, wherever they are, you have to support them. Now, the only challenge with rural or lower income, I would use the word lower income, perhaps is what your context is. You have to be clear that you have a model that works for them. See, you can't get carried away by see, you are either a charity which you're doing something for social good, then it's different. But if you are a real business, then you have to understand, can I make enough money from this person to cover my cost of serving that person? And that, like I said, doesn't matter whether it's rural or urban. It's a question of what that equation is. And you would be surprised, by the way, this whole thing of thinking that rural India is very poor and urban India is very rich is a bit of a misnomer now, and again, digital changes all that. Let's say there are lower percentage of maybe richer people in rural India, but that doesn't matter. Now they are accessible, right? Because they also have the same iPhone that you have, right?
Two questions there.
Yeah. Hi, sir. I hope I'm audible.
Yeah.
Right. It's an absolute privilege to be here and listen to you, sir. Thank you for the insights. My question is that you touched upon a very big pain point for D2C brands. How do we break free from these auction houses like Google, Facebook? Once you get stuck, after a while, the cost becomes high, and how do you break? How has Policy Bazaar done it? What is the way out of this? How to move to traditional platforms, maybe because that is difficult, maybe costly for them. So what is your view on that?
Sure. So I'll tell you what we've done. So I think we've done two things. One is that right from the beginning, the founders took a very clear view that we need to be present on television, because they said that TV is the medium which reaches all India. And in financial services, because trust is very important. So when you see a brand on television, you start to believe that this brand is larger than life, right? Consumer doesn't know how much money you spent in the brand, right? So the consumer feels that, okay, this is a trustworthy brand, TV pe dekha hai to theek hi hoga. So I think that was one very important call, which over the years has built up. See, with television, the problem is unlike Google, you can't always measure exactly what's happening, right? Although we are fairly, I would say, sophisticated in our measurement. But that was the big difference, that it built the brand over a period of 10, 12, 14 years to the point where today, when people do surveys about insurance, Policy Bazaar brand sometimes shows up very high, right? Probably after LIC or, HDFC or ICICI or something. So I think that brand strength has been built over a period of time, and that decision helped in creating this traffic. And the second thing is, I think, as the person asked, is the repeat. The fact that people who bought, say, a two-wheeler policy or a four-wheeler policy from us started believing in Policy Bazaar, and they said, okay, now I'll buy health insurance and term insurance, from the same brand. I think those are the two things that you have to do. Of course, you have to figure out what
Lifetime
works.
value of a customer and upsell.
And a lot of patience as well while building the brand and not the, retention.
Yes,
it.
that's true.
Thank you, sir.
Last question from the gentleman here.
Thank you, sir. It's a very interesting talk and really a privilege to have two very knowledgeable gentlemen speak so well about the topic. My name is Manmeet, and I am heading the HR for a company called QKey Digital Media, co-founded by A.R. Rahman and Shikhar Kapoor. My question to you, sir, is there are many times where decisions go wrong. We might take as leaders great decisions, but they may go wrong. Before that decision is made, there is a consensus that the larger team takes. In fact, you have juniors in the team, but sometimes the fact that there is a big word called ego, which comes in the way that, okay, my decision is the best. So how do you curb that, and how do you realize the potential of maybe a person who's because you can only join the dots when you look backwards and not forward.
Sure.
So how do you sort of encourage others to be part of the decision making and not really go by what the leader says? Thanks, sir.
So we are very clear. I don't know how other companies do it. In our company, it's not like the senior people make all the decisions. I think, like Apeksha is here. She heads communications for us. I mean, she decides. I mean, she doesn't have to ask me whether we should do A or B. I mean, she does whatever she feels like. Now, what is my job then, right? My job is not to make decisions and not to second guess people who are closer to the market or who are closer to their business and, their products or their function. My job is to put the right people in the right thing and support them. See, the whole thing is about support. If something goes wrong, I always say that good leaders are people who take the blame, not the credit. See, anyone can take the credit. It's not a very hard thing to do, to stand in front of you and say, oh, I did this and I did that. What do you know, right? I mean, I can say anything to this audience. But I think it is the people who take the blame. That's where the organization builds. That when a person who is, let's say, working with me, and if something goes wrong, as you correctly said, things do go wrong. I mean, none of us can say that we are perfect. We stand by that person at that point and say, it was my decision, not this person's decision. And I think that's how good companies are built. Because people sort of then like to work in those environments. They feel like, if you talk to anybody, and most of the people, I would say, in Policy Bazaar, I think one of the things they will say to you is that they feel that it's their business. It's not, whoever founded it, it's not his business, it's not our investors' business, it's their business. So I would suggest that that's the key issue, that you have to give people the freedom and, like I said, take the blame instead of the credit. And you'll be surprised, minute you do that, the mood in the organization changes a lot, because then people are not afraid. See, what is the biggest thing is fear, right? We are all scared. Minute to take fear, and you can't always take it out 100%, but to the extent that you can, I think it changes the whole mood and culture of the company.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Please give Mr. Sarbvir Singh a bigger round of applause. He answered all your questions, gave you very specific responses. All the best, Sarbvir, to you and the Policy Bazaar team in terms of leading this category and growing the penetration of insurance in India, making sure more people have a insurance cover which they may use in terms of difficulty. And we've seen that last 27 months have shown us we do need insurance. So clearly your category must grow, and you must lead that category to be able to help all of us get to a point that our insurance needs are met. So we wish you luck, all the best, and we look forward to more conversations with you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sarbvir Singh ji, and also Dr. Anurag Batra, for this insightful conversation. May I request you to kindly present a token of appreciation to Mr. Sarbvir for sharing his knowledge with us, sharing his wisdom with us, and joining us at the D2C Summit. With this, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the end of formal presentations and panels on this stage, but yet the evening is just getting started. We have the much awaited D2C awards lined up next, and we are going to be starting with the awards in next 30 minutes. So at 6 o'clock, we start with the award ceremony. So just be around, hang outside, grab a cup of coffee, and do join us back in at sharp 6 p.m. for the awards. Thank you very much. See you on the other side.
Evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to begin with the awards soon. There's just one special request for all of you. We will be giving the awards in the alphabetical order. So if in case you see that your alphabet has gone and you have not received the award, so please do report to the registration desk, register yourself again and come back to the team. So we will then give you your award. So I would like to repeat again, we are giving the awards in the alphabetical order, and everybody who is getting the awards tonight should be registered with us. And in case you are not, and your name is not coming, and you see that we have moved to the next alphabet, you please register yourself again at the registration desk, and then we'll take it from there. Thank you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. May I request you all to kindly take your seats. We are about to begin with the awards. May I request all of you to kindly settle down. May we please all settle down? We are just about to begin in next 10 seconds. Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the very first edition of the e4m D2C Revolution Awards 2022. Let's have a round of applause to that. The very first edition, ladies and gentlemen. What a grand day it's been, with so many wonderful sessions, learning, insights, knowledge sharing, and of course, a lot that we can pick from those discussions and implement in our businesses and even in our lives. What a beautiful, enriching day it has been so far. And the evening is nonetheless fantastic and spectacular, as I have the list with me of the people who are game changers in the space of D2C universe. Ladies and gentlemen, e4m D2C Revolution Awards is going to celebrate and felicitate 100 brands as the game changers of the D2C segment in India. The brands being celebrated today have consecutively set new standards and have outshined in the Indian D2C universe. Before we kickstart this carnival, I would like to inform you that the hashtag for this event is hashtag e4m D2C Awards, as you can see on the screen or at the side of the stage. So please do engage with us in conversations on your social media handles using the hashtag. And let me take a moment to acknowledge our partners. Are presented by partners Viacom 18, Open New Worlds, powered by Times Network, co-gold partner Snap Mint, co-gold partner Shoptimize India Private Limited, associate partners Pinta Digital Growth Partner, Co-partner Neil Patel Digital India, built on values fueled by data and driven by creativity. And a co-partner, delivery. The answer is delivery. Now, on this note, I would like to request and invite on stage Dr. Anurag Batra, Chairman and Editor-in-Chief for Exchange for Media Group and BW Business World, to join us for a welcome address to kickstart this fantastic, spectacular evening for all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Dr. Anurag Batra.
Good evening. I will not stand between you and the awards. The D2C summit during the day saw some fantastic presentations from people who really are leaders in that space. There's a new whole ecosystem of D2C. You heard some of our partners. So let me say that this is a whole new world, literally, and growing, and new players coming into this ecosystem. So a lot of brands and partners that you will see getting recognized today, possibly for some of you may be new, some of you work with them, some of you are part of it. So I don't want to stay between you and the awards, but I want to say that these D2C brands will become big. As I said to you, that one of the biggest change that has come into Indian entrepreneurs' mindset is the global scale. Some of these D2C brands that satisfy Indian consumers are going global, building healthy numbers across the globe. Omnipresence has become a word that is being embraced by these D2C brands and business owners. Also, omni-channel presences become important for D2C brands as they grow, and they're going where the consumers are. Of course, this decision to be purely D2C or to be omnipresent is another important decision that we did discuss in the evening today. I just want to say that the awards have been decided by a jury board consisting of the editorial leaders of Exchange for Media. We have about 40 editorial colleagues. So really, when you see the winners tonight, you'll know that these winners are representative of the good work and big businesses that are being built in the D2C world. All the best. Enjoy the evening, cheer louder, and build big businesses. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Batra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special guest with us in this wonderful evening, and we would like to invite him with us on stage. So please welcome someone who is known as the investor of the maximizer, a tool to maximize the impact of media for brands. He's also the captain of Times Network, making it unprecedented technology shifts that are pushing the boundaries and redefining the functions of news and the entertainment category. All in all, he is a stellar professional. He has a stellar professional career with successful brands as glittering jewels in his crown. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage M.K. Anand, Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer, Times Network. Please give it up for M.K. Anand, everybody.
Thanks a lot, all of you, for being present here to sort of give strength to e4m's maiden venture here. Thanks, Anurag, and thanks, Naval. Thanks, all of you. I stand here. I've not been an entrepreneur. I've been a professional all my life. So I don't think I want to sort of advise or sort of tell you something that you may not know. You may know much more than me. But I have about 30 years of very, very hard sales, marketing, operations, and delivery experience behind me, and a lot of it has been almost startup-like within a large corporation, and therefore probably I can sort of be a sort of an observer and commentator and tell you something that I think the current you guys need to sort of focus on. We're living in the middle of a revolution for the last I would say about 20 years or so. A revolution is a period when the new collides with a very strong old. And it is more difficult to manage the old during a revolution because, the legacy setups are trying to hold on and still try to squeeze value out of what is existing. And the new are trying to build value with crumbs. And that's the exciting and the most challenging aspect of it. We have basically two fundamental forces that I can see in the last 20 odd years, I would say about 2000 plus, year 2000 plus is technology has been consistently giving us, supercharged shocks I think every second now, every time, everything is sort of standing on its head. Everything is being improved. And we also have a constantly growing global population in terms of real sheer size. Connectivity within that population has been increasing. I mean, we started with pagers in our time and then cell phones and smartphones and 4G and 5G and stuff like that. They're continuously sort of making it more and more integrated. We have the same technology is allowing, is spoiling the consumer for choice, increasing their aspiration, and at the end of it all, creating better educated and better experienced individuals, professionals who are capable of a lot more than what the other side is about to offer. And that's the other side, which is corporations like ours or a lot of mega corporations across the world, other than the ones that have sort of really made it big in the last 15, 20 years, the so-called unicorns and the Googles and the so-called metas of the world. The major corporations of the world are all operating in a productivity squeeze. They are trying to sort of, run to keep their position. And the consequence is not enough profits, not enough jobs created. This has already been the situation, and many of you all may have started in 2012, 13, 14, 15. I think the wave has started more and more in 2015, 16, 17 onwards, not just in India, across the globe. And in the middle of that, a forced experiment called the pandemic comes in, which is forcing people to lower costs at home, lower stress, higher convenience, higher comfort lifestyle at an individual level. The consumer that we currently are faced with wants to live more, live better, experience more. A sort of, everybody wants artisanal things. And the producer who's come out of this is a do-it-yourself DIY producer, either as gig workers or as entrepreneurs like yourself. I'm sure a lot of you might have started in 2020 and afterwards. I've seen a lot of people coming in that time, because there is the change that came in has offered huge amount of opportunity for people like you to sort of offer conveniences which people are now wanting. D2C, therefore, is a trend, a natural expression of our times. It's a movement whose time has come. My experience, I've been involved with 3 such so-called D2C startups from around 2017-18 onwards, but mainly in 2020-21. I think, and that's what I wanted to sort of leave you with. I want to take any more time. I think, what I see is the founder has a sort of a creator's bias. The creator's bias is to make the product as well as I can, better than other people, to lovingly and package it uniquely and make it look like, I'm the product. Whatever category that you take, whichever area that you go into, the founder has, I think, a creator's bias, an artist's bias to make it better and better. And that most of the times is, as I have seen, and maybe my experience is limited to that, has been a producer's bias. I think business, and I can tell you this, business is actually sales. Business is not creation. Business, I mean, it's great to sort of create stuff, innovate, get the best quality of things at cheapest cost and to package them fantastically. But business is sales. The quicker you move to the sales paradigm from the producers or the artist bias of the founder, the quicker you will be able to actually make ends meet. And that is the sales paradigm. I think most people in the first or second year, and probably some of you probably still might be trapped, and you need to get out of that, is the 70-30, 80-20 producer to seller ratio. I think you need to reduce your producer's bias to 20 or 30% of your total time, and the remaining time needs to go into your business. Within that, I would suggest not to put all 70% into the paradigm of sales. Sales, I mean, I saw a lot of fantastic companies out there which are also sort of here. I think Spinta and Shoptimize, etc. There are all these fantastic digital companies who will help you with, maximizing your monetization, getting your everything right with reference to those very, very important numbers, which are critical when it comes to people who will be your investors. But I think you need to take 20% of your time. If I was to say you go 30% production, from 70-30, you become 30-70. Out of the 70, please put 20% of your time, attention, and money right now into brand. If you do not put that little attention into brand right now, your repeat purchase, which is an important thing from the sales point of view, and the stature that you build when you're wanting to talk to the investor community. I understand investor community will say, 50 lakh per month, maximum coming from digital, then I will talk to you. But you also remember all these guys who have made it big are people who have also sort of bothered about marketing and brand right from the beginning. And that is where you need to come to the legacy operators. I'm not saying come to us as Times Network or Viacom or whoever. You need to look at the benefits that legacy companies are able to offer you. And mind you, these are all legacy companies who are trapped in their costs and are trying to make ends meet. You will be surprised at the discounts and the kind of packages that you might be able to get when you really sit and talk to them. We've been invested as Times Network in this space since the last 12 odd years. I think we are the ones who started Leaders of Tomorrow, I think back in 2009 or 10. And we are credited with having sort of awarded in the initial years, Paytm and Make My Trip and the Kent RO Systems, etc. These are all startups which have gone ahead to become big. I'm sure all of you, in fact, have a higher chance than those people because, the time is now, the technology is now, and the amount of money which is going into the investment that is going into is much more than that time. We are invested into this space, and I'm sure there will be other companies like us. Please start applying some attention to PR, reputation, and brand management. There are many, many, many opportunities out there that 20% of your time and indeed current cost you should put into that. I understand, even 50,000 to a lakh of rupees per month, 2-3 lakh rupees per quarter, or even 15-20 lakhs per annum will be big for you because that will sort of probably distort your P&L. But trust me, when it comes to production or logistics, you're absolutely spending that kind of money already. Cultivate a good PR setup, cultivate a good reputation management setup, start talking to big media companies. You will be surprised at what they will have to offer you. So please, my advice to you, work on brand. I mean, to give you an example, we manage brands. Whether it is Times Now or Mirror Now or ET Now, etc. Why is it that Times Now, for instance, great example, Times Now, why is Times Now better known than other news channels in its space? I'm sure Republic is also very well known because we really, really sort of, are bothered about the stories that are written about us, positive and negative. And that is why, compared to certain other players, which are also doing fantastic work, which are functionally as good as us, we are always in the news. And when you're in the news is when you become market share and your retention of that memory, recognition on the shelf is much higher. And that sort of comes back to you as better sales also. That's all I wanted to tell you. Thank you. Wish you all the best.
Thank you very much for sharing your wisdom and those insights with us. I'm sure we all have something to gain from that address. Ladies and gentlemen, moving forward, we would like to now play our partner AV, our partners who made this event possible for all of us. So let's have a look on the screen, please. Maybe play our partner AV, our partners who joined hands with us and made this event possible for all of us. Ladies and gentlemen.
उमंगे उम्मीदें पतंगे परिंदे
days, but riddled with old issues. Issues that refuse to go away from our city. Simply because we never say it loud enough for the authorities to pay heed. Come, fight it out. Say it loud to reclaim your urban life. We are with you. Mirror now. You first.
What is their right to heckle these patrons? Tomorrow they'll say that we don't like your jeans. Tomorrow they'll tell the men, cut your hair in this particular way. This is ridiculous. Someone has to draw the line.
So you're saying because there is price rise and poor people are paying for it, so if there are bribes being paid in Bengal, it is fine? Is that your argument?
Today you're talking about, oh, why is law and order not being maintained? The thing is that this is a reaction or this is a blowback to years and years and years of how crime has been communalized.
नई सुबह, नई उमंग, देखो भारत का बदलता रंग। टाइम्स नाउ द भारत के साथ। टाइम्स नाउ द भारत। What would your e-commerce business look like if you knew what to do, when to do it, and how it impacted your business? No guessing, no wasting money, no losing time. What if you could weave real-time data, advanced machine learning, and AI into the very fabric of your business so you never have to guess anything again? Welcome to Shoptimize, an intelligent platform that takes the guesswork out of your business. We built Shoptimize to give you a whole new understanding of your business. By pulling in your existing data, connecting the dots, and providing recommendations you can act on, all in real time, helping you learn about your customers and convert them better and faster. Shoptimize puts you in the driver's seat so you take correct decisions to grow your business round the clock, giving you more impact, more scale, more customers, more smiles, more wows. Take the guesswork out of your business. It's time to get your growth game on.
This is Neil Patel. You might already know him. He's an industry leader that has worked with Fortune 500 companies. Forbes called him a top 10 marketer, and his marketing blog alone gets over 9 million visitors a month. He also created one of the fastest growing companies, NP Digital, not to mention his smile, iconic. When working with NP Digital, it's like working with a team full of Neil Patels that are laser focused on growing your business. NP Digital, real marketing with real results.
Here. 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 And even here. Wherever your shipment has to go, the answer is delivery. This. 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 And this. Whatever size your business is, the answer is delivery.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. And yes, welcome once again to the E4M D2C Awards 2022. This is the first ever edition, and we are truly excited to bring to you the best of the D2C brands in the space. And we are thrilled to bring forward the awards for all of you. Ladies and gentlemen, before we start with the award ceremony, I would like to request and invite a few gentlemen on stage to do the honors. May I please request and invite Anurag Batra, Editor-in-Chief and Chairman for BW and E4M, and also Naval Ahuja, Co-founder for E4M, to join us on stage. And I would also request Sudarshan Sitaram Sharma, Senior Director, Ads for Flipkart Ads, and Abhinit Sawa, Co-founder for Snapmint, to join us on stage to give the first set of awards. May I invite, ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for everybody joining us on stage, being kind enough to give the awards, the first few awards. All right, so let the excitement in the room build up. The time that we all are waiting for is here. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the biggest awards in the Indian D2C space, E4M D2C Awards, are here. The very first award. Are you all excited? Can I hear the noise of the excitement, the noise of the winners, the noise of the achievers? Yes, that is the energy that we are going to take to this evening and maintain it. So the very first award at the E4M D2C Revolution Awards 2022 goes to Almo. Please put your hands together. Let's welcome the winner on stage. I would like to invite Abhishek Shah, CEO and co-founder, Almo, to join us on stage. Yes, let's see applauses. May I request all four of you to join us for the photograph, felicitate the awardees. The very first award tonight. The awards are in the alphabetical order, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome our winners here on stage, Abhishek Shah, CEO and founder, Almo. And may we quickly request you to say a few words, share your thoughts on this big win here tonight. May we request our winners to say a few words, their thoughts on this big win here tonight. The mic is on. You know, technology surprises us all the time. This is one of those times, and you all are the champions of D2C space. So I'm sure you've had your moments. We are having one right now.
I know. Thank you. Thank you so much. Got me, I think, 30 more seconds to think about what I wanted to say. So on behalf of my phenomenal team, Abhishek Shah, our co-founders, Kshitij Ladia and Muskan Jain, would want to thank E4M for this award. And we've been trying to build something beautiful here, trying to solve for men's essentials problem through digital as a medium. And this would not have been possible without our phenomenal team that hustles day in and day out. and all the industry experts who've been kind enough to take out time and help us through their wonderful sessions, through any support that they can give us, and the Flipkart team that also that has been helping us in multiple other platforms. So thank you so much. Thanks again.
Thank you very much. Congratulations on the big
thanks
win
to
here
E4M
tonight.
and Anurag and the whole team behind this wonderful initiative.
Thank you very much.
All the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for our next winners here, Amara Herbs. May I invite CEO and founder Rupen Oberoi on stage to receive the award. Let's hear the applauses, ladies and gentlemen. The winners, Amara Herbs. Looks like they are not here in the room, so we'll skip to the next one. Please welcome Ambrain, the co-founders Ashok Rajpal and Sachin. Our next winners here, Ambrain. We will move to the next. Please welcome our next winners, Avni. The co-founders, Mr. Apur Agarwal, to join us on stage from Avni. The e4m D2C Revolution Award goes to Avni. Congratulations to Team Avni here. And may I also request you to say a few words, your thoughts. This is a special one.
Good evening, everyone. It's a pleasure being here. Thank you so much for E4M for honoring us with this award. It's been not even 1.5 years into this journey, and it really feels a pleasure to be standing here. I would like to thank my incredible team. Apur is here, he's my husband, and the co-founder. So there's a lot that goes in a house with respect to Avni. We have Neelam from our team, and it's been incredible having her since the day one. And not that they're here, but I would like to specifically thank all the people who have backed us, all the people who have not supported us, and our investors who are always there with us. Thank you so much. Have a lovely evening.
Thank you very much. Congratulations once again. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back our winners, Ambrain, Ashok Rajpal and Sachin, co-founders for the brand. Welcome you. The winners are Ambrain on stage, receiving award for championing the D2C space in India. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause. Keep these applauses going in because we are just starting and we have many, many more to go.
Hi guys, good evening to everyone. Thank you for this award to E4M from whole team of our Ambrain. It's been a pleasure working with Ambrain, and our co-founder is here. And we love to thank everyone being in the business from past 10 years, and we are just going to complete 1 decade of excellence in this industry. So we have been serving mobile accessories, power banks, and TWS wearables for the industries, and getting a good response from the team which we are working with and for the audience. Thank you, everyone. I hope we are coming up with this phase all along and more decades to come.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Congratulations. Our next winner here tonight is Bear Anatomy. May I request the founder and CEO Rohit Chawla to come on stage and accept the award. Let's hear it for Bear Anatomy, everybody. And you all have been given whistles and hooters on your tables. You can make a use of those and make this evening as noisy, as wonderful, as exciting. All the naughty members in the classroom are now going to have their moment here. Congratulations.
Thank you so much for organizing this and giving us the honors. Really want to thank my team, investors and my co-founders, Siddharth and Vimal, who couldn't make it, unfortunately. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much and congratulations. The next award, ladies and gentlemen, goes to Bare Body Essentials. May I please welcome founder Zeel Shah on stage. Let's make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for the founder, Bare Body Essentials, e4m D2C Revolution Award 2022. Congratulations. And definitely would like to hear from you your thoughts on this big win.
I'll just like to take this opportunity to thank Team E4M, the jury, and the team of Bare Body Essentials. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Please make some noise for 4700 BC, Chirag Gupta, founder of the brand. Yes, we are ready for you to walk up the stage. This is your moment. 4700 BC, Chirag Gupta, the founder. Congratulations. May we request you to say a few words? May we request you to say a few words on winning this match?
I think this is for my team. I think they are behind our success. I think a lot to come from us in coming years. So keep looking out for us wherever you go. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Congratulations. Please welcome our next winners, Beanley Coffee. I would like to invite the founder, Samesh Khanna, to join us on stage. Beanley Coffee. May we have you on stage? Let's move to our next winner, Beardo. May we invite the founder, the head offline sales, Sanyam Gautam, to join us on stage. The award goes to Beardo. Congratulations. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And your thoughts on this win. May I request you to stay back with us and share your thoughts, because we really want to see the excitement that is going on in your mind at this splendid moment.
Hi, everyone. Thanks a lot, E4M. I think it's a wonderful initiative and a big boost of motivation, especially for the startup world. Thanks a lot for that. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for Bella Vita Organic as our next winners. Please welcome the founder, Akash Anand, on stage. Yes. I like the energy of the center table here. Congratulations to Bella Vita Organic for winning the e4m D2C Revolution Award. May we request you to share your thoughts, say a few words.
Like to thank this platform, Dr. Batra, as always, and we are glad our hard work is paying off, and we all are where we are because of our teams. So this award is for my team and everyone who supported us and me in this journey so far. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you very much. Congratulations. May I now request Sudarshan Sitaram Sharma, Senior Director Ads Flipkart, and also Abhineet Sawa, co-founder Snapmint, to kindly join us down on their chairs. Thank you for doing the first set of awards with us. Very grateful to you for your time here on stage. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together to welcome Vardhan Fadnis, co-founder and Chief Sales Officer for Shoptimize, as he'll be joining us on stage now to felicitate the next few awardees. Please give it up for Vardhan Padnis. There he is. He opened the morning for us and now again joining us to give away a few awards in the next segment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the next winner. It is Bewakoof. Abhimanyu Mishra, CMO for the brand. Congratulations. The winners here tonight, Bewakoof. And may I request you to share your thoughts here?
Hi everyone. Thank you so much e4m, and thank you for the recognition. This is of course a team win. It's been 10 years when we started off in IIT Bombay, and team couldn't be here. We're all Bangalore based, so thank you so much for the recognition.
Congratulations. Please welcome Biryani by Kilo, Rishabh, the EVP for the brand. And your thoughts?
Thank you very much. On behalf of our entire BVK family, I want to thank you for the appreciation. I think what started as a very humble beginning way back in 2015 from one outlet now has 100+ outlets across 45 cities, and on its journey to become the most loved biryani brand. I think this goes to the hard work of our 1,000 people who works every day now to bring smile on consumers every day. Thank you.
Congratulations. Please welcome Bliss Club as our next winners. We have the founder and CEO, Meenu Margaret, with us in the audience. Let's make some noise for Bliss Club, everybody. Inviting our next winner, Bluestone, the founder and CEO, Gaurav Singh, joining us on stage to receive the award. Let's make some noise for Gaurav Singh, Bluestone.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you, e4m team, for the award and a wonderful evening.
Thank you. Congratulations. Please welcome Bombay Shaving Company next on stage. I would request Deepak Gupta, CEO for the brand, to kindly join us and accept this award. Not here with us. Moving to our next winner, Box 8. May I invite Mohit Surana to join us on stage. e4m D2C Revolution Award goes to Box 8.
Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for the recognition. The award is motivating for the entire team and the founders. So thank you once again. Eat Club is basically into food delivery space. And this award is for one of our brands called Box 8. It's value Indian meals. And we want to do food with integrity. So thank you again, e4m.
Congratulations. Keep doing the great work. And let's invite on stage Campus Sutra as our next winners. May I please invite co-founder Kaushik Tibrewal to join us. Please make some noise for our next winners, Campus Sutra. Please share your thoughts with us.
It's for the entire Campus Sutra team at Bangalore. They have been innovating, grinding day in, day out for the last 6-7 years. Thank you, sir. Congrats to all other winners. Thank you, Ifar.
Thank you and congratulations. Please welcome Cashify. May I invite VP Marketing Puneet Arora to join us on stage to receive this award. Our next winner at the e4m D2C Revolution Awards, Cashify. Please give it up for our winners, ladies and gentlemen. Puneet Arora, Vice President Marketing, joining us on stage to receive the award. There is the happy team of Cashify.
Thank you. Thank you, E4M, for this recognition. And we at Cashify have a mission to leave no gadget unused. And if you want to sell your old phones, we are still around. Thank you.
Congratulations. Please welcome Chayos as our next winners. We have Manoj Singh, Marketing Head, present with us to receive this award. Chayos as our next winners, ladies and gentlemen, at the e4m D2C Revolution Awards. Much loved brand by people across all age groups. Let's hear a few words.
Hello.
Chayos.
So first of all, very good evening, all of you. So on the behalf of Chayos, thank you, E4M, for recognizing this type of award. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Glenstar as our next winners. May I invite the founder and CEO, Puneet Gupta, to join us. Glenstar, our next winners here tonight. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for our winner here. Your enthusiasm, applauses, and energy is what we need to make this even all the more exciting for all of us. It takes a lot of work, great determination through the year to stand here as a champion star winner.
Guys, thank you for Sonar and E4M. I have a request that people want to know what do we do. So basically, we have been trying to do in a better way. So I think we are known for our waterless bathing category. Using our products, people can take bath without water. So we chose different way to cater a different market. But yes, being a product first company, we entered into various category addressing senior most to junior most of the every household. So this is what we do. Thank you.
Congratulations. Please welcome Cloud Taylor. May I invite co-founder Mahesh Patel to join us on stage. Yes. Congratulations to Cloud Taylor.
Thank you, Exchange for Media. This validates that we are on the right track to solving issues women face when it comes to personalized fashion. And it keeps us motivating to keep doing better. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Please welcome Clovia as our next winners. We have Abhay Batra, co-founder and CFO, joining us on stage. Our next winners here tonight, Clovia. Moving ahead, ladies and gentlemen, Cora Health is our next winner in this list, and maybe invite. So Team Cora Health is also not here. So let's move on to our next winner, Damench. May I invite Deepti Karthik, Senior Vice President Marketing, to come on stage and receive the award. Please give it up for e4m D2C Revolution Award winner, Damench. And use your whistles, hooters, applauses, noises to just make this evening all the more exciting. We need the tadka of your energy, ladies and gentlemen. I know it's a long list, but so is the list of your achievements. Please.
Hi, I'm Deepti. I'm standing in for the co-founders, Gaurav Pushkar and Anurag Sahu. We're a Bangalore-based company, and hence the team could not be here. But on behalf of the founders, I'd like to thank e4m for creating this platform. It's good to see so many brands under one roof, and I'm hoping there is some sort of an interaction and cross-learning that we can enjoy from this evening. I could not leave this stage without thanking our investors who have showed faith time and again. Of course, an even bigger thank you to our consumers. We have said time and again that it's the repeat consumers who have made us the brand that we are. And one last big shout out to the team in Bangalore, which is working right now while I stand here. So thank you so much.
Congratulations. And now may I request Mr. Vardhan Fadnis to kindly take his seat down with us. And I would now like to request and invite, thank you very much for doing the honors. I would now like to request and invite Sunil Kumar, President for Exchange for Media, to join us on stage, and also Subhash Channel, Head of Marketing, HT Media, to join us on stage, and Anirudh Singhal, Vice President and Head of Strategic Investments, HT Media, to join us on stage. May I invite all of you to join us to felicitate our next few awardees. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for these gentlemen for sparing their time to be with us here today in this wonderful evening. Now is the time to move on with the list, and the next on the list is Earth Rhythm. Please welcome Harini Sivakumar, founder and CEO from Earth Rhythm, receiving the e4m D2C Revolution Award 2022. Big congratulations to Earth Rhythm.
Thank you everyone for this award and this lovely evening today. I'd like to thank my entire team. I have Arihant with me here, who's been very instrumental in helping me build this company. Thank you so much. As of course, nothing would be possible without our investors' support. So thank you one and all. Thanks.
Thank you very much and congratulations. Let's welcome our next winner, Edamama, on stage. May I request Davinder Rawat to join us. Please give it up for Davinder Rawat from Edamama. Congratulations. Edamama here on stage with us, receiving the award for the tremendous work that they're doing in the D2C space. Congratulations once again. And let's hear a few your thoughts on this evening.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, and thanks for e4m. And Edamama is the retail apparel brand for kids, teens, and maternity. And we are not use the polyester, and the brand is a plastic-free brand for kids.
Congratulations.
Shobha, just one second. I just want to say that even for me, I tend to know some of the founders or their investors, and I'm meeting them for the first time. But I must say that looking at the winners, a lot of brands existed before the D2C revolution, so to say, we can call it, in the last 3.5, 4 years. And they've used D2C to be able to leapfrog to a position where they are in. Second is physical brands, which added a delivery dimension or a D2C dimension, whichever way you want to look at, again have come in. And when I think of Edamama, I think of food. So that's why I'm asking everyone whose brand I don't know about what they do and what their brand stands for. So clearly, there are lots of brands that are new to us. I'm sure they're new to you. And I'm sure this is not the first or last time you will hear about them. So just wanted to make sure that you do benefit from knowing who they are and maybe buy some of them. You can support each other by buying each other's brands. For those who have kids, you can buy a polyester-free kid apparel brand. So I have no stakes in it, just for our winner.
Thank you, Dr. Batra, for that word of endorsement. And moving ahead with the list now, let's welcome Saad Ali and India, the founder and CEO Shivani Podar, to welcome on stage to accept the next award. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Saad Ali and India, one of the much loved brands by women across all age groups. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yes.
Hi, everyone. Thank you so much, E4M, for the award. And thank you to our fantastic team who's been working for the last 10 years for us to build High Street Essentials, our brands, Fabellion India, which are the largest D2C fashion house in the country today. So thank you, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here in this amazing company. Thank you.
Congratulations. Before we move ahead, may I request Mr. Naval Ahuja to kindly take his seat? Before we go further ahead, may I request Mr. Naval Ahuja to kindly take his seat? And now we'll continue with the list. Please welcome on stage Fable Street as our next winners. We have the founder and CEO Ayushi Gudwani on stage. Beautiful fashion brands. As a consumer of most of these fashion brands, those are here getting the awards and recognition tonight. I can say that you guys are doing a tremendous job out there. Reinventing yourself, your style, the brand image, some great work done there. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Very excited to be here. Also, Fable Street is now FS Life. We are a house of brands. We've transitioned from one brand to a bunch of brands in the premium space for women. And this one goes out to the team and a bunch of super cool founders sitting over there. Thank you, guys.
Congratulations. Please welcome our next winners, Ferns and Petals. May I invite founder Mr. Vikas Gudgutia to join us on stage. Ferns and Petals. Moving ahead to our next winners, Firebolt. May I invite Arnav Kishore, Chairman, to join us on stage. Let's hear for our next winners here, Firebolt. Congratulations.
I would like to thank E4M for this amazing opportunity and recognizing, young startups like us. And I think this one goes to the entire team at Firebolt. We're all going to be much more fired up after getting this award. I think for Firebolt, in less than 2 years, we've become one of the leading wearable tech brands in the country. And we're just getting started. So thanks a lot for this, and we look forward to much more.
Congratulations.
Yeah, for sure.
Please welcome Fix Derma, our next winner here on stage tonight. We have Shelly Mehrotra, Managing Director for the brand, joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Fix Derma. Congratulations.
Hi, we are here from Dhamma to receive the award. We really thank the platform to recognize our journey of building skin health. 14 years, we have reached this far, bringing the perfect skin health from right from dermatologist clinic to your convenience, and many more to come. Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Dr. Anurag, and thank you the entire jury for giving us this award and the opportunity to present. We've been into the manufacturing of dermaceutical skincare products for everyone. With the help of D2C, we've somehow got it now to direct to the consumer, and that is how we've built the brand so far. Thank you. And thank you to our founders and the entire team, Ms. Shaili Malhotra, Mr. Anurag Malhotra, for creating this entire brand for us. Thank you.
Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, up next is a brand that I have been a big consumer of. Please welcome Flyrobe. We have Aanchal Saini, CEO of Flyrobe, joining us on stage to receive the next award. Let's keep the excitement, the energy pumping at the e4m D2C Revolution Awards. Yes, we can do better. With our applauses.
Thank you, e4m, for this honor. And I always say that the crown I wear belongs to the entire team Flyrobe, and also outfit on rent, memory is permanent. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Yes.
Please welcome Fresh to Home. Our next winners on the list, we have Aniruddha Basu, General Manager and Regional Head for Fresh to Home.
Thank you, e4m, for having the platform of having all great consumer companies under one roof. Before we start, a big congratulations to all winners, folks who are not present, but they've made this space viable for consumers and a very competitive space. It's going to grow further and further. From the organization perspective, in 7 years, we've gone from a couple of cities to almost 200. So consumers have accepted us, and we've probably fixed an actual problem. So the team back end, the founders who aren't here today, a big shout out. Onwards and forwards. We'll just go stronger from here. Thank you so much, guys.
To onwards and upwards. Congratulations. Let's welcome Go Digit as our next winners. We have Amrit Jaidka Arora, CHRO for the brand. May we please invite Go Digit on stage. Congratulations. Congratulations. May we please hear your thoughts?
Hi, thank you so much. We'd like to thank the editorial board of Exchange for Media for giving us this honor. You know, when we started Digit 5 years ago, insurance was considered a very complex commodity. And our mission was to simplify insurance. And that is what we've done. So this award goes to the 3,000 plus simplifiers and employees of Digit who have taken the mission of simplifying insurance to every nook and corner of the country.
and made Digit the fastest growing insurance company in the world. Thank you.
Thank you and congratulations once again. Please welcome Good Dot on stage as our next winners. Welcome you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, your applauses and your energy. Let's keep that going. Big congratulations to team Good Dot.
Thank you very much for providing such a great moment for our company. And regarding, I'm very much delighted to receive this award on behalf of our co-founder and CEO, Mr. Sheikh Sinha. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Please make some noise for One Good. We have the CFO and the co-founder, Radhika Dutt, joining us from the brand. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for One Good.
Congratulations.
Thanks, everybody. We're a vegan, plant-based company, and we're really excited to see that we're being included in awards like this. It's time to talk about food and climate change. So try a plant-based meal today. Thanks a lot.
Congratulations. Please give it up for House and Kinder, Saket Dankar, the founder of the brand, joining us to receive the awards. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for House and Kinder. May we request you to say a few words? Would you like to say something? Or too happy to take that trophy home?
Thank you, E4M, for giving this award. I'm collecting this on behalf of the entire House and Kinder team. And for an entrepreneur, I think more than funding, recognition and encouragement is more important. So thank you very much.
Congratulations. I would now like to thank Mr. Subhas Chanel and Anirudh Singhal for joining us on stage and doing the honors. May we request you to kindly take your seats, and I would now like to request and invite on stage, amidst your applauses, Senthil Hariram, Vice President Sales and India Operations for Neil Patel Digital India, and also Abhishek G, Vice President Marketing and Tech, Neil Patel Digital India, to join us on stage to present the next few awards. Please make some noise and welcome the gentlemen on stage. Moving ahead to meet the next few winners. Ladies and gentlemen, the next winner is Heads Up for Tails. Please welcome Mohit Malik, Director for D2C. What an interesting and cool name, Heads Up for Tails. Congratulations on winning the e4m D2C Revolution Award 2022. Congratulations.
Thank you, E4M, for this award. On behalf of the whole Huff family, we are here to receive this award. Heads Up for Tails is a 14 years old organization, and product innovation and care is the central motto for us. We keep innovating, and we keep making sure that pets are a part of family and they deserve the best. This award at the end goes to all dogs, cats, and pet parents in the world. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. The next winner, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome HRX. We have the marketing head, Pallavi Burman, joining us on stage. All right, there's a surprise there. We would now like to play a special bite from the superstar Hrithik Roshan on receiving this award. Maybe please play the AV. Maybe
Thank you, Exchange for Media, for identifying and honoring HRX as one of the leading D2C brands of this era. We are truly thankful to the jury at E4M and Ankit for seeing the potential and the power that we have unraveled in the world of fitness in our country, and realizing that true success really lies in bringing about a good change for people at large. Thank you.
That is HRX for all of you.
I'm not Pallavi, firstly, so I'm receiving this on behalf of her, Mr. Roshan, Mr. Zaidi, Mr. Purmani. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Dr. Batra. And thanks so much, guys. I'm really happy to be here. Some of the brands I'm personally a big fan of. I love Chayos. My fiance is a big fan of Fly Rope. Heads Up for Tails, great logo, loved it, fantastic. And all the best and congratulations to everyone. Thank you.
Congratulations to you. Please welcome our next winners. Indian Terrain on stage. We have the MD, CEO and Director, Mr. Charat Narsimha, joining us from the team Indian Terrain. Let's put our hands together for Indian Terrain, everybody. Congratulations. Please say a few words, share your thoughts.
Thank you, E4M Editorial Board, for recognizing us. When I look back, I think we are amongst the oldest startups in the room. We've been around 2 decades. First of all, thanks E4M for recognizing that D2C is direct to consumer, not necessarily digital to consumer. We've been doing it for a while, but more than anything else, I'm extremely energized when I see all the people. There are a bunch of people, young startups who energize me every day to keep going. And lastly, I wouldn't be standing here if not for everyone who's worked in Indian Terrain over the last 20 years, who's with us today, was with us earlier. So it's a shout out to all of them for building it to what it is today.
Congratulations. Please welcome Jimmy's Cocktails, the founder and CEO, Ankur Bhatia. He's got a lot of cheerleaders and supporters in the house. And why not? It is the cocktail hour after all.
Thank you for all the love. And I think we're still a pretty young brand, 3 years almost in few months, and started just before COVID, survived COVID, and here we are, a bunch of all you smart folks learning from you. Didn't start off as a D2C brand really. COVID pushed us to do it. The guy who built our website sits right there. He's the founder of another brand. Hi, gives you a hand. Yeah, almost overnight. Huh? And yeah, so I think we were always an omni-channel brand. We still remain to be an omni-channel brand. For us, wherever our consumers can buy our products is where we go. D2C is one of those means. So happy to be here. Thank you.
Congratulations. Please welcome Juicy Chemistry. We have the content strategist, Divya Katna, joining us to receive the award. One of my favorite brands, Juicy Chemistry, joining us on stage. Please make some noise, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi everyone, I'm representing Megha and Pradesh Asha today. They couldn't be here.
But thank you so much. Every one of us at Juicy Chemistry is really excited for receiving this. And I just want to add that 2022 is a big year for us and great things are coming your way. So stay tuned, rise and shine, everyone.
Congratulations. Please welcome Khadi Essentials, the co-founder and CEO, Sridhar Singh. We saw Sridhar earlier on one of the panels here this evening. Congratulations on this big win here tonight. Sridhar, maybe you say a few words.
Yeah, hi guys, I'm Param Bhargav. I'm the founder along with my co-founder, right? So we'll be back again, then we'll continue the speech. We have another brand, the Ayurveda company. And Khadi Essentials was our start to our D2C world when we had launched in 2019. We have just grown leaps and bounds in 3 years. We are like 100+ people building 2 crazy brands for this crazily young India who is up for adoption for new age brands like us. Cheers to all the founders who are there on across the stage and keep building brands from India for the world. Yeah. Thank you.
Congratulations once again. Please welcome Lenskart. We have Vice President E-commerce Madhuracharya joining us on stage to receive the award. Yes, it is the time for Team Lenskart to take the stage and the award. Congratulations to Lenskart on winning the award here tonight.
Good evening, everyone, and thank you E4M for giving us this opportunity. Everyone has thanked the teams and all, and it's an important part, so I'm not going to repeat that. My one mention would be the people sitting in front of me. You guys keep up on the toe. Any category, beat any channel, your marketing, your strategy, just keep us willing to improve ourselves in every single segment. So thank you. Keep doing the good work. Thank you.
Congratulations. And please welcome Loom Solar as our next winners. We have the founders, Amod and Anmol Anand, joining us on stage to receive this award. Please make some noise for Loom Solar. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Hi, good evening, everyone. Our company is Loom Solar in the renewable energy space. It's totally different from all of you because our brand is largely in the offline. We started with the Amazon, but our journey came from online to offline. So now, earlier it was 90% business through online. Now only 10% business coming through online, and the majority of the business has shifted to offline because we believe offline is very big and it has become only because of the large distribution network. And the vision of the Modi ji is that Har Ghar Solar. So our also vision of the company is that each home should be energy efficient. Like we are here, if electricity is not here, we want to be here. And the kind of electricity that we are using, it's a fossil fuel. So the kind of energy we are generating, it's a totally renewable energy. So it's a non-fossil fuel. And by 2030, we all have to achieve the vision of the Modi ji. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Please welcome Melora as our next winners. We have the marketing head, Rajesh, joining us on stage to receive the award. Please make some noise for Melora. Exchange Media D2C Revolution Award 2022.
Well, I'm honored to be here. I'm here to receive this award on behalf of our co-founder and CEO. And it's a great evening. And I would like to thank e4m team to recognize our work. And on behalf of the entire Melora team, I express gratitude. Thank you so much. Thank you all.
Congratulations. Please welcome our next winners, Minimalist. We have the founder, Mohit Yadav, here with us in the audience. Let's welcome them on stage. The next winner here tonight is Minimalist. May we have you on stage? All right, moving ahead to the next. Please welcome Monroe Shoes and Accessories. We have the founder, Veena Asha, joining us on stage to receive the next award.
Thank you to all the women who have been the last one to leave the dance floor, because we make the most comfortable shoes so that you can dance for longer. This one's to all the Monroe Vasis who have made this happen. So Jai Ho Monroe Vasi.
Congratulations. Please welcome Milo as our next winners on stage. Let's welcome the winners here tonight. Please give it up for Milo, everybody. We have Vineet Garg, co-founder of the brand, joining us on stage.
Thank you for him. It's fantastic and a privilege to be here. At Milo, we are building a full stack ecosystem for young mothers. We help them raise happy and healthy family. DTC brands is the recent category that we have entered, and it's fantastic to see the recognition on this platform. And this award goes to the entire team that's working on it. Some of them who have been part of the journey and moved on, and some of them who will be part of our journey going forward. So to the team.
Congratulations. Please welcome Nat Habit. As our next winners, we have the Associate Director Marketing, Methali, joining us to receive the award. Not here with us in this evening. The next winner is 9 Hygiene. And we have Tara Singh Chair, National Sales Head from the brand, joining us to receive the award. Please give it up for 9 Hygiene, everybody. Congratulations. May we hear your thoughts on this big win here?
Hi, good evening, everybody. I'm from Nine. Nine is a sanitary napkin company. And I would like to share here one thing. When I joined this company in the beginning, in the start, the competition was only MNCs. And the way I see people sitting here, the kind of Indian brand all of us have built, that is commendable. I have worked in MNC companies in last 20 years, but the way I have seen The people are liking Indian brands also, and entire credit goes to you because earlier there was very less option of Indian brands which were good in terms of quality and options. But thanks to all of you, on behalf of Nine also, I would like to thank all the consumers, all the people who are building Indian brands. Because at one point of time, when you used to talk about Indian brand, they used to say it is not good. People used to talk only about MNC brand. That's why there are so much market share which is taken by MNC companies. But now you people are there, so we will have a lot of market share, lot of market share of Indian brands. And I congratulate and I wish at least all Indian brands should take bigger market share than the MNC companies. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Congratulations. And yes, a big shout out to everybody present in this room here tonight. It's a powerful room full of energy and the people who are contributing tremendously in the D2C space. Congratulations to all the winners so far. And moving on to meet our next winners, please make some noise for Noise. We have Utsav Malhotra, COO of the brand, joining us on stage to receive the award. Okay, so Utsav is not here, but Utsav is here. Got it. We have Gaurav Khatri, the founder for Noise here, joining us at this award ceremony.
First of all, thank you so much, E4M, for having us here and rewarding with such a beautiful award. This award is for the entire team of Noise. For those who don't know Noise, I mean, we are one of the leaders in the wearable, democratizing the entire wearable tech and personal tech space. Just happy with the award. Thanks, everyone.
Congratulations on the big win here tonight. We would now like to thank Senthil Hariram and Abhishek Ji for joining us for presenting the awards. And I would like to request and invite Amit Wadhwa, CEO of Dentsu Creative India, and Nitya Shah, lead a Web Engage Starter Program and Founders Office, to join us to present the next few awards. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for our award presenters, Amit Wadhwa and Nitya Shah. Welcome both of you. And the next award goes to Nua. Please welcome Abhishek Ramanathan, Chief Operating Officer for the brand. Welcome you, Abhishek. Good to see you again. Congratulations on the big win here tonight.
Thank you, E4M, for having us here. Great platform. Nua is a brand that is looking to transform women's wellness. We've been on this journey for the last 4 years. And it's actually really thanks to the team at Nua and also our customers, some of whom I met today actually. So great to see that. And it's a great validation, both in terms of meeting our customers, but also to get this. So thank you for making this happen.
Congratulations. Please welcome our next winners, NutriMoo. We have Abhishek and Mayank, the co-founders of the brand, joining us to receive this award. Please give it up for NutriMoo. Cheers to life. Cheers to NutriMoo.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you, E4M, for honoring us. As you can see from our brand name that we are into dairy product manufacturing. So we aim to provide our customers the purest milk producers, the purest milk products, and we aim to become the one of the largest milk producers in the country. Thank you.
Congratulations. Please welcome One Fit Plus. We have the co-founder Amit Mathur present with us in this audience. May we invite you to join us on stage and receive the award. The award goes to One Fit Plus.
Thank you E4M. Thanks the jury. Thanking everybody on behalf of my team, my other co-founders. One Fit Plus is a fitness brand. We have multiple brands under the home equipment, cardio equipment. We also have an urban terrain brand for outdoor cycles. I would also like to mention we are now part of the Cult Fit family. Recently got acquired and hoping to make household equipment pan-India a big business.
Congratulations. Please welcome our next winners, Organic Harvest. We have the CEO, Rahul Agarwal. Quite a few fans of the brand here. Congratulations, Organic Harvest. Congratulations.
Super excited to be here tonight. So Organic Harvest, we are into organic personal care products. Started our journey with being an offline brand. So जब हमने start किया, it's been almost 9 years. There was no terminology called D2C. It was either B2B or B2C. So we started with offline, now available at across 50,000 outlets. Now pivoting into D2C as well, acquiring more than 100,000 consumers every month. And really exciting time for all of us. I think this is the time to be an entrepreneur. We're really glad and fortunate to be an entrepreneur at this time. Thank you.
Congratulations. Please welcome Oziva. As our next winners, we have Mihir Gadani, co-founder for the brand, joining us on stage. Please put your hands. Talk about tooting your own horn. We have Mihir Gadani here, Oziva. It's a happy moment. Congratulations, Oziva.
Thanks, guys. Thank you so much for recognizing us. And this is for the journey of entrepreneurship in last 10 years. First, I mean, it's first they ignore you, then they laugh at you, then they fight with you, then you win. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Mihir. And please welcome our next winners, Be Safe. We have the founder, Vikas Badgaria, in the audience. May we invite you to join us on stage. Please make some noise for Be Safe. Congratulations.
We're collecting this on behalf of Vikas. Unfortunately, he couldn't come because of his health. But thanks, E4M, for acknowledging our efforts. This goes to the entire team. It's been a pleasure. Thanks.
Big congratulations. Please welcome Peppy Jeans as our next winners. We have Manish Kapoor, Managing Director and CEO, joining us. Please make some noise for Peppy Jeans. We have Pepe Jeans joining us.
Hope you guys know Manish Kapoor. I am not Manish Kapoor. I am the VP Sales. He was not able to make it to this meeting. Thank you so much. What I feel is that we are a 30-year plus retailer, hardcore retailer. So nice to be among the youngsters. I think that shows we are very versatile, and that's what we feel proud about. Thank you for selecting us for this award.
Congratulations. Please welcome our next winners, Pesca Fresh. We have the founder, Sangram, here with us. Please welcome the next winner, Pesca Fresh. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks a lot, E4M. Thanks, Viacom, Times Network. So, at Pesca Fresh, we believe that being a startup is not as much as a company, as much as it's a mindset. And I think we're the first D2C brand in India in the seafood and meat space, founded in Mumbai 17 years back. And of course, we were doubted at that time that it's too aggressive going direct to consumer. How do you disrupt a distribution chain? But 17 years since, we are the first world's company to literally start the live commerce in seafood and meats on our app, Pesca Fresh. And we would love anybody to doubt us, and we'll take our chances again and again. Thanks, guys, again for everything.
Congratulations. Please make some noise for Physics Wala. We have Alak Pandey, founder and CEO, joining us. Welcome you, Alak. Just the other day, I was reading about his journey, a tremendous journey, a big leap that they have made in the last couple of years. So big congratulations to Physics Wala here.
So I think the journey started from an offline coaching as a single teacher. फिर YouTube पे गए अपन, फिर YouTube के बाद ऐप लॉन्च हुआ, फिर अब 1 करोड़ बच्चे हम लोग साथ जुड़े हैं, 2500 टीम है, फैमिली है, और with the blessings of everyone, recently turned unicorn, and I'm so grateful कि E4M और ऐसे लोग हम लोग को recognize कर रहे हैं. Thank you everyone. Thank you.
Congratulations.
God bless you.
Please welcome our next winners. Pilgrim, we have the co-founder Anurag Kedia joining us on stage. Congratulations.
Thank you, E4M, and thank you from Junior Anurag to Senior Anurag. This is for the Pilgrim team. Thank you.
Congratulations. Please welcome Flix, the Plant Fix. We have the co-founder, Rishabh Satya. Please put your hands together and welcome Flix, the Plant Fix. They're not here with us. Let's move ahead to the next winner. We have Power Gummies, the founder, Divij Bajaj, joining us on stage. All right, so Divij is not here, but we have the team joining us. We have Farul here from Power Gummies. receiving the award. And also, ladies and gentlemen, please do use the hashtag e4m D2C awards to engage in the conversations on your social media handles. We would love to see your pictures, your moments shared on social media pages.
Hello, everyone. Actually, Mr. Divij Bajaj, our founder, he was here earlier, but had to leave due to some emergency. It's great receiving this award on behalf of Power Women. Thank you, Ifam. Thank you.
Congratulations. We would like to invite our next winners, Preeti International. May I please invite Anshul, CTO, Head of Retail Business, to join us and receive the award. Congratulations. Congratulations.
So, हमने कबाड़ उठाया और हमने फर्नीचर बनाया. That's what we do. पुरानी गाड़ी, पुराना लोहे का सामान हम उसको उठाते हैं. हम ऐसा फर्नीचर बनाते हैं जो इतना इनोवेटिव है, शायद आप लोग सब रखना चाहें. एक और चीज, climate change is a serious issue. We should grow more and more trees. पानी बचाइए. Avoid single plastic.
Thank you. Thank you for that lovely message. May I now thank Nitya Shah for gracing the stage and felicitating our awardees. And I would like to invite Vinod Ramakanan, founder and CEO of Spinta Digital, to join us to give away the next few awards. The next award goes to Prolixer. From Prolixer, I'd like to invite all the three co-founders. We have Aditya Sharma, Mayur and Jayesh joining us on stage. Three co-founders, who's on a top?
So on behalf of the Prolixer team, I'd like to thank E4M and the jury, and it's a pleasure. Also, my mom is here today, and so we started when we were just 22 when we started. I want to thank her for believing in me and letting me drop CA and then doing this. So thank you, Mama.
Congratulations.
Yeah, just to add to this, we want to thank Prolixer team and all the investors, but special thanks to all the Prolixer customers who actually use our products and actually they loved it. So this is our way of saying thank you.
Congratulations to all three of you and Prolixer. Please welcome our next winners. Cubo, we have Nitin Dua, we have Rahul Rathi, Head Brand and E-commerce, joining us to receive the award. Please make some noise for Cubo. Congratulations.
First of all, I would like to thank E4 team for acknowledging our journey as a brand Cubo.
At Cubo, we are manufacturing new age smart home devices. We have launched a wide range of products in last 2 years, from a wide variety of smart cameras, smart door locks, smart video door phones. So we are building a brand through technology. And lastly, I would like to thank the entire team at Cubo, which is the reason behind this success. Thanks everyone.
Congratulations. Please welcome another personal favorite, Behrouz Biryani. Let's welcome Sandeep Rao, CEO of One Source, to join us. Please welcome Behrouz Biryani as our next winners on stage. All right, so we have the team coming up to receive the award. Congratulations. Please welcome our next winners, Sanfi, on stage. We have Abhijit Dash, Marketing Manager, joining us. Please put your hands together. We have just a few more names to go. As you know, we're following the alphabetical order, so we are at the S. Congratulations. Please welcome on stage Sirona as our next winners. We have Mohit Bajaj, the co-founder. We have Deep Bajaj joining us to receive the award. Please make some noise. Congratulations. And your thoughts on the win here tonight. What would you like to say?
Thank you, Exchange for Media, and it's great to be here. Thanks you for this honor. I accept this on behalf of millions of customers who made this dream come true. We at Sirona are known for solving unaddressed, intimate and menstrual hygiene issues faced by women with our unique products. So this is special because of those million customers. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Please welcome Skincraft. We have the co-founder and CEO Chaitanya Nalan with us in this audience. May I request you to join us on stage? Skincraft. All right, moving ahead. Let's welcome Sleepy Owl Coffee. We have co-founder Arman Sood. Moving ahead, let's welcome Sleepy Cat. Kabir Siddiq, CEO and founder for the brand. He was here in the day. All right. Moving ahead to our next winner, Slurp Farm. Please welcome Megha Narayanan, co-founder. Meghna Narayan. My bad, sorry. We have Slurp Farm as our next winners, and we have Meghna Narayan, co-founder of the brand. Congratulations. Our next winners, Soch, may we invite you on stage. We have VP Marketing, Abhishek Malu, joining us. Please welcome Something's Brewing. We have CEO Abhinav Mathur joining us to receive the award from Something's Brewing. We had an interesting panel discussion where we had the founder, and now we have the awards coming their way. Congratulations. Congratulations. if you'd like to share your thoughts.
We are a bunch of coffee lovers who, during the pandemic, realized there is no good way of accessing coffee. So we decided to launch a platform which helps all fellow coffee lovers brew a cup of coffee at home. We are a very young brand, 1.5 years old. So thank you so much, E4M, for recognizing us so early in our journey. India grows some amazing coffee. There are some amazing coffee brands, coffee roasters out there, more than 30, 35, maybe even 50. Please brew coffee at home. It is not very difficult. You'll enjoy, you'll love the process of brewing. And if you face any problems, we are here to help you. We organize a lot of home brewing sessions. Please call us. We are there to organize a session for you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Please welcome our next winners, Soothe Healthcare. We have Senior Manager Shruti Kapoor joining us. Soothe Healthcare. Welcome and congratulations. Congratulations.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you, E4M, for honoring us with this award, and we accept this on behalf of the entire Soothe Healthcare team and for our brand Pari Sanitary Pads, which in a short span of time has become one of the fastest growing indigenous brands in the feminine hygiene space. And we are very consistent in our efforts to make menstrual hygiene a priority for women across the country. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Please welcome Sleepy Head as our next winner. We have Matthew Joseph, CEO and co-founder. The award goes to Sleepy Head.
We do sleep products, sleep mattresses. मैंने कहा उसके बाद भी अगर नींद नहीं आए तो he says we are working on it.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you so much, E4M, for this platform and this recognition. 4 years back, we started with a 2-member team, and as of July last month, we were 230 people strong. To all the, thank you, to all the sleepless nights, and sometimes we quite wonder the irony, right? A lot of sleepless nights to sell mattresses. So, anyways, it's been a great 4 years and more to go. Thank you.
Congratulations. Please welcome Soulful. We have the co-founder Rasika with us. Let's make some noise and welcome her on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, let's be kind with our applauses.
Soulful.
Just a few more to go, I promise. Congratulations. Please welcome Super Tails. We have the co-founder Varun Sadana with us in the audience. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for Super Tails. Congratulations.
Thank you, everyone. This is actually the second time getting an award from Dr. Anurag. तो ऐसा लगता है कुछ तो ठीक ही कर रहे होंगे. So, it's amazing that, a couple of years ago, nobody talked about pet care in the first place. And here, today, there are actually two brands which are getting recognition. So it's amazing to see something like, excited key industry coming into the forefront. Couple of months ago, I was doing a podcast and somebody asked me what's so unique about the Indian ecosystem. And this award actually is for that unique thing about the Indian ecosystem, which is all the founders and the teams. It's just absolutely energetic and helpful. So to everyone out there, jinko, there are obviously everybody has problems. सबसे simple problem यही होती है क्या कैसे कम करना है, right? So thank you everyone for helping each other, and I think let's keep the spirit going. Thank you.
Congratulations. Please welcome on stage Super Bottoms. We have co-founder Pallavi Utagi in the audience. Congratulations.
Thank you, E4M, for this award. So a few years back, when we set out to disrupt the diaper category with a reusable, eco-friendly cloth diaper, we faced a lot of very healthy skepticism. So this one is for all the early believers in us, our investors, our amazing team, and our extraordinary parenting and baby community, which has been super generous in their love for us. So thank you.
Congratulations. Please welcome our next winner, the Ayurveda Company. We have Param Bhargava. The whole team of the Ayurveda Company here with us on stage. Congratulations.
So we are back. This award is for my taglines. So we launched the new brand in May 2021. In less than 14 months, 15 months almost, we are on a path to become one of the fastest brands to reach 100 crore revenue run rate. We launched as a D2C brands. In less than 15 months, we have already opened 7 our own stores, 50 stores coming up by Diwali this year, along with 3,000 other point of sales and one of the fastest growing across Amazon, Nykaa, Flipkart, Myntra currently. This is because of them, our team. We do know the playbook because of building our first brand, but the ecosystem has changed. Thank you, Dr. Anurag Batra, for bringing D2C brands out in the front, and E4M for creating this opportunity.
Congratulations. Please welcome.
He has also promised to gift me some of their brands for growing my hair. So thank you so much. I try, and if I really grow my hair, your sales will be 200% more.
So we have a beautiful product called Bringa Bali that will help you.
I think it's a little too late for Dr. Batra here, but nevertheless, congratulations to the entire team. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Indus Valley. We have the co-founders, Madhumitha Uday Kumar, joining us on stage to receive the award. The Indus Valley. Congratulations.
Thank you, E4M Awards, for this. And a special thanks to our team, without which we could not have been here. And also to lakhs of consumers who have trusted in a brand like us, where the entire market was non-stick and chemical coated pans. And that's the reason why we are here. And thank you so much to all the D2C founders who keep inspiring us. Please do that because you keep challenging us every single day. And we learn a lot from you and look forward to more learning as well. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Please welcome the Man Company. We have founders here in the house. Make some noise for Hitesh Dhingra. Please put your hands together. All right. So we have the other representatives from the brand. So please make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for the Man Company.
Hi, clearly I'm not Hitesh. He couldn't join in because he had some other personal commitment. There is really something that I've been thinking about that I should share with all of you. In our office, we have painted something on our walls which really inspires us every single day that you are a boy by age, you are a boy by birth, you are a man by age, but you are a gentleman by choice. So make that choice today. And the Man Company, we are into premium men's grooming brand. So we'll be there with you to give you amazing products and great content and help you become the best version of whoever you are. And next month, TMC is completing 7 years, and it's been absolutely wonderful. So on behalf of our founders, Hitesh, Bisham, Parvez, and all the women behind the Man Company as well, thank you so much for the award.
Congratulations. Please welcome the Moms Company next. We have Malika Sadani, the founder of the brand. Congratulations. Welcome back, Malika, and we would definitely like to hear from you.
Hi, I represent the Moms Company, and we create like the safest range of skincare products for expecting moms and babies. We've expanded our range to create a lot of products for face and hair as well. I would like to thank e4m for giving me the award, and I represent the entire team while I collect this reward because it's a cumulative effort that has got us all the way here. Thank you very much.
Congratulations once again. We would like to thank Vinod Ramakanan for joining us on stage and doing the honors. May I request you to kindly take your seat, and we'd like to invite Amin Lakhani, CEO for Mindshare, to join us, and also Naval Ahuja to join us on stage, co-founder Exchange for Media, for the rest of the awards. The next award goes to Rage Coffee. Please make some noise for Archit Mitra, Director, Sales. Rage Coffee. Please make some noise for Rage Coffee, everybody.
Thank you so much, E4M, for the recognition. And I would like to thank, first and foremost, our wonderful customers and consumers for giving us all the love and the sales in all these, since inception. May this grow multifolds, day in and day out. A big thank you to our wonderful investors, our channel partners, our vendors, and the wonderful team out there for getting us the right products and the right services out to you. Thank you. Keep raising.
Thank you and congratulations.
Yes, certainly.
Please welcome the Switch Fix. We have Abhishek Kumar, founder and COO, joining us on stage. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you so much. It feels great to be recognized as a company that's bringing sustainable personal care to India. Also want to thank you, our customers, for not just bringing us the money, but also the trust in getting all the innovative product to our country. Thank you.
Congratulations. Please welcome the Tribe Concepts. The founder and CEO, Amrita Gadam, is here in the house. May I invite you to join us on stage? Share your thoughts on the big win here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, the Tribe Concepts.
Thank you so much, E4M, for this brilliant award. First of all, I would like to thank all our customers who made us the fastest growing sustainable Ayurvedic skincare brand in the country. And this award wouldn't be possible at all without the efforts of our team. I thank each and every member of the Tribe Concepts team for this. And this is for all of us. And yes, congratulations to all the winners tonight. It's brilliant to be here. Yes, thank you.
Congratulations, and please welcome the jury as our next winners. We have founder and CEO Mansi Gupta.
Thank you so much here for recognizing 8 years of effort that we have put in to jury. And thank you so much for every single one of our team members through these 8 years. This would not have been possible without you. Thank you.
Congratulations. Please welcome Tribe Amrapali. We have business head Nikhil Kedia. Tribe Amrapali. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise, your applauses. We've given you the hooters, whistles, everything. You have the ammunition, just use it. Just a few more awards to go.
I would like to collect this award on behalf of our founder and CEO, Ms. Akansha Arora, and would like to thank all our customers for believing in us all these years. And awards like these validate the effort that we've been putting as a team. And I would like to thank E4M for bringing this initiative and recognizing us. Thank you. Thanks a lot, everyone.
Congratulations. Please welcome the next winner. Newborn on stage. We have Lalit Arora and the founder joining us to receive the award. Let's make some noise for our winners.
Good evening, everyone. Well, I'm Lalit Arora, co-founder of Uborn. We are into a mobile accessories brand. That's all. Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations. Please welcome our next winners, Ugao. We have Siddhant Dhalinge, founder and CEO for the brand. Congratulations.
Thank you, Exchange for Media, for this wonderful award. I dedicate this to the entire Ugao team, especially the 100+ tribal workers at our farm, who really slog day in and day out to produce lovely plant babies for the entire population. And a big thank you to all the plant parents of India. And I hope we keep adding plants to our surroundings, because at Ugao, we firmly believe that it is not only people that grow plants, but also plants that grow people. Thank you.
Congratulations. Please welcome our next winners, Upakarma Ayurveda. We have co-founder and MD, Vishal Kaushal. Look at them. Congratulations.
Thank you so much to the entire team of e4m, to Karma family. This one is for you. And really humbling and amazing to see all the founders in this industry growing, and we all are part of it. Secondly, we should acknowledge Amazon and Flipkart also. So thanks to them and all the other aggregators out there. Cheers.
Congratulations. Please welcome Ustra as our next winners. We have the Vice President Abhijit Jhala joining us on stage. There he is. Let's make some noise for Ustra.
Thank you so much. This feels really special, and special thanks to the event organizers here, because we are all directly or indirectly in competition and clapping and cheering for each other. And I think that's a beautiful thing to have happened. So
Congratulations.
cheers to all of you.
Please welcome our next winners, Vadam India, founder Bala Sardar. Welcome again, Bala. Bala was here in the morning. He was part of a panel. And now Bala is back again to receive an award for Vadam India. Congratulations.
Thanks everyone. Thanks E4M for the award. Won't take too much time. Congratulations to all the entrepreneurs here who are disrupting how India, works in this category of retail, and then disrupting it across categories. One last thing, I also think that it's a time for all of us to not only make in India for India, but for the world. So let's do it.
Congratulations. Please make some noise for Wellbeing Nutrition. We have the co-founder and CEO, Saurabh Kapoor. Please make some noise for Wellbeing Nutrition. We have co-founder and CBO, Saurabh Kapoor, here with us. Welcome and congratulations. Congratulations.
On behalf from Abneesh, who's the founder, and the entire Wellbeing Nutrition family, thank you so much, E4M, for recognizing us. Also tells us that gives us the confidence that we're moving in the right direction. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Please welcome Vinny. We have Sujit joining us to receive the award. Let's welcome our next winner, Vinny, on stage.
Thank you, E4M, for recognizing us. Winnie is the second largest online gifting platform, having online and offline both presence. We are based out of a small city, Panchkula. Thank you to all the 400 employees, those who are working for us, for the contribution. And we are presently having annual run rate of more than 100 CR. Being a bootstrap company, the journey was amazing. Sometimes it ebbed, sometimes it flowed. Being D2C on a D2C platform, I want to thank all the customers, 5 million customers. They act as an investor for us. And when the customer start acting as an investor, the company is bound to be successful. Thanks and congratulations to all the entrepreneurs here who are working towards making this world a better place, an easy place to live. Thank you.
Congratulations. Please welcome our next winners, Wiggles. We have Prashant Kohli, VP Brand and Marketing, joining us to receive the award. Please make some noise for Wiggles. Congratulations.
It's a huge challenge and responsibility when you're building something for a species that's not humans. And we take great pride in the fact that everything that we build is expertly curated by veterinarians and other experts. And this is on behalf of our founders, our great dynamic founders, Anushka, Raj, and Venki. Thanks to our investors, but most importantly, thanks to all the barks, chirps, and meows, as we call it, for giving us a chance to serve them. Thank you.
Congratulations. Please welcome Wooden Street, our next winners. Let's make some noise for Wooden Street, everybody. They are joining us. Congratulations. Congratulations. Please welcome our next winners, Wow Skincare. Wow Skincare, our next winners here tonight at the E4M D2C Revolution Awards 2022. Congratulations. And our last winners here tonight, XYXX, we have Yogesh Kabra, the founder of the brand. He is not here with us in this evening, but we have the former two winners, Amara Herbs and Beanley Coffee. If you're here in the house, Please join us on stage. We have Amara Herbs joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for Amara Herbs. And also, I think I see the Beanley Coffee team as well. Right. So please do join us here near the stage. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Hello. Thank you so much, e4m, for this recognition and the award. So we are a brand, we blend and brew herbs to make different superfoods. So graph has been upward sloping, be it our customers, be it the top line numbers. And I'll be repeating the same. This is for the team and by the team. Thank you.
Congratulations. Although it is the cocktail hour, but our last winners happen to be a coffee brand. Please welcome Beanley Coffee on stage as our last winners here tonight at the e4m D2C Revolution Awards.
It's an extreme honor to be, shown up on this screen amongst all the other brands that are here tonight. We'd like to, so coffee is becoming huge now, and we started out not knowing what this could be. Started out as a personal pain point, and today we see this becoming a very, very big business. Thank you. An honor like this really keeps us motivated, and we hope we can do something very big. Thanks.
Congratulations. And now, congratulations to all the winners here tonight. And Dr. Batra is saying we want to call all the winners on stage for a group photo, but I think we have a lot of them have already gone outside. So, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, what an absolute carnival this D2C Brand Summit was. Congratulations to all the winners here tonight who are taking more than just a trophy home. Congratulations to all of you for changing the face of the D2C space, how it looks in the country today. You are the flag bearers, you are the champions who are enabling this change by being the best in the space that you are at. More power to the D2C universe in India, and of course, more power to each and everybody who is present here with us in this August gathering. Ladies and gentlemen, this event was extremely special for us because this was our first edition. So on behalf of Exchange for Media Group, I would like to take this special opportunity to thank all of you for being present here with us tonight, for being the best at what you do, and of course, for participating and celebrating this beautiful day with all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, now we'll see you in the next year at the next edition of the D2C Revolution Summit 2023. Yes, and it's a wrap. Please enjoy your dinner and drinks. Join us in the pre-function area for the rest of the party to carry on. And also, we would like to once again take a moment to thank our partners. We have our presenting partners, Viacom 18, Open New Worlds. We have Powered by Partners Times Network, Co-Gold partner Snap Mint, and Co-Gold partner Shoptimize India Private Limited. Now let's have a look at the presentation from these partners on the screen. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for having me. This is Shobha Rana signing off for tonight. Thank you. Thank you so much, everybody. I wish you a pleasant evening ahead. And let's look at these AVs now. Thank you. How kind. Thank you.
यहाँ नए जहां खुले, यहाँ नए जहां जुड़े, यहाँ नए जहां खुली उमंगे उम्मीदें, पतंगे परिंदे उड़े, आसमां खुले, यहाँ नए जहां जुड़े, यहाँ नए जहां। रंग वही पहने पर लिबास अलग है, बात वही कहते पर ये अल्फाज अलग है, सुर वही गाते हैं आवाज नहीं है, आवाज के पीछे झांके तो जज्बात वही है, सुन ले दिल से हर धड़कन कह रही है, सुन ले दिल से हर धड़कन कह रही है, जुड़े यहाँ नए जहां, जुड़े यहाँ नए जहां, जुड़े यहाँ नए जहां, जुड़े यहाँ नए जहां, उमंगे उम्मीदें, पतंगे परिंदे उड़े, आसमां खुले, यहाँ नए जहां जुड़े, यहाँ नए जहां।
नई सुबह, नई उमंग, देखो भारत का बदलता रंग। टाइम्स नाउ नव भारत के साथ। टाइम्स नाउ नव भारत।